Hello and welcome to another Red Dead Redemption 2 stream for my annual 2025 playthrough, doing the low honor approach. We finished chapter 6 in yesterday's stream and we did a little bit of progress in epilogue part 1. We're going to be playing John Marston as low honor as well. I've had to make some updates to the stream elements message on Twitch related to what content I've already done for this playthrough and also what content needed to be added as a thing to do, just based on some changes that have actually happened. One of those things is the fact that we're not in a gang anymore, so that means the requirement to give any money from a mission into the gang's camp fund is not available anymore anyway. It started not being available in Chapter 6 when it was revealed by Susan Grimshaw that someone had actually smashed the box. So the donation box stopped being a thing at some point in Chapter 6. So I've fulfilled my requirement for this playthrough where every time we finished a mission that gave us money, and it was like, your gang share gets this amount of money and you get this amount of money, whatever money was given to Arthur would have to actually go to the camp. We don't have to worry about that now as John Marston. So I've updated that. I've done the Antagonize and the gang members. Technically, there's still some gang members from the Vanderlyn gang that join up with John Marston, them being Charles and Uncle as well as Sadie, but I'm counting them more as family from this point on. So Antagonize family members is the replacement for Antagonize the gang members, and that means we need to antagonize, of course, Uncle, Abigail, and Jack, as well as Sadie and Charles and Uncle as well. So I've updated the message to have that as an additional thing now, antagonize family members. Stealing hats is something that keeps on going until the playthrough is finished. Unpaid bounty, that's something that even carries over in my playthrough to John Marston's stuff. Then we've got cash from missions to camp, that's already been fulfilled. Other cash, rob, loot, dead people, train, and coach. So we need to make sure that we're getting other cash by doing that still as John Marston. We'll still get cash from doing missions and all that kind of stuff, but that doesn't account anymore. So anything that we actually actively go to get money, it has to be money that has been robbed, and all that kind of stuff. I've made an exception with getting the money that Arthur had stolen off him that I set up so that John Marston could take it. We've already done that. Things like antagonize gang members, that's done. Refuse to help, we've already done those, which was refusing to help Lenny on the train, refused to help Mary, twice actually. Refused to help Rainsfall, which automatically prevents you from helping Captain Monroe, and also reject helping Sadie, which we did. I had to kill Jimmy Brooks, which we did. Had to kill Jean-Marc in the Idealism and Pragmatism for Beginners Stranger mission. Had to kill the first Bounty Hunters Magicians for Sport. Had to choose Knight and kill the Crawfords in the Spines of America Stranger mission. Or not really a Stranger mission. It was a mission. And then we had to abandon John Marston at the end as Arthur of Chapter 6. So we did that. So for the rest of the playthrough, we still can't pay bounties off. We still can steal hats. We antagonize family members. Any money that we get has to be from robbing, and there's no other characters that we can kind of reject to help or anything like that. There might be some things that we can do that could be considered negative, so I'll definitely do those things as well. And the goal is also to get Marston's honor level down to low. It won't go as low as Arthur's does because his lowering of honor, like you can do all the crimes in the game that you want, and then get the low honor to be towards the low end, but to actually move the needle, so to speak, so that you're actually getting the icon to the far left of the meter, you have to make sure you also make decisions in story moments where you can actually reject to help someone, which will make you lose honor. So that'll move things even further that way. For John Marston, though, that doesn't happen, but I need to still make sure that I'm doing low honor actions and have to make sure that by the end of the playthrough, his honor meter is as low as we can actually get it. So that's the goal for the rest of the playthrough as well. So I just wanted to go through that because we are at an epilogue point and everything has changed since the first 6 chapters of the story. And so not everything that I set up for the playthrough was relevant all the way through. Hey there, AC. Welcome on in, dude. I hope things are going well. What I like to do in the epilogue is just to get Marston's stamina level up because they kind of reset things a bit to what you had them as Arthur. But the only way to actually get everything, your health, your stamina, and Deadeye to the fullest level, you need to actually do to the fullest level as John Marston. I think from memory with the 100% checklist, to get it to mark that off as done, it won't mark it off as done until you've actually played as John Marston. I also think there's something from memory related to the equipment that you get. Like when you do challenges, you unlock equipment from those challenges. And I think that in order to actually go towards 100% checklist, you need to make sure that you're getting that marked off by the game as well.
Sorry.
Hey there, Zereth. Did I not activate the leap of fail? I thought I did. I mustn't have. I didn't. It's funny because I thought I did that after the end of the stream, but then again, it was 1 a.m. in the morning, so I might have thought that I did it. Alright, that's active now. Hey there, Schiller. It's going good, thanks, dude. Had a good day today. Was working more on my Little Hope guide for getting that trophy that I got in my last playthrough. How's things going with you? There we go, Zereth. That's better. Alright, this is John Marston's first leap of fail for the playthrough. It was funny with that video I'm working on too for Little Hope, because essentially there was actually a dialogue choice that I did in the playthrough that when I was actually compiling the timestamps for each choice and everything, I actually missed one. So it's a good thing that I had to re-record some gameplay, because there were some moments in the stream where I decided to say something over the top of dialogue choice and tried to fit what I wanted to say in before the timer ran out. And so I had to go and get some new clips of those moments without the commentary over them. And that's how I discovered that I'd missed one of the dialogue choices. Because the first thing I did in the process was I actually looked at the VOD and I went through it, and I had a document, a WordPad document, and I kept track of every single, timestamp from and to of moments of dialogue choices and stuff. But something slipped through the cracks. And then it made me think, oh shit, I need to make sure I go through things again just in case there's more stuff I've missed. So I'm currently in the process of that now, and it's so funny how things can change, because I'm starting to realize that there's a lot of moments where I should actually show the character being moved from point A to point B to get to an item that's needed to progress things further. Because some people, when they're actually watching the guide, they might also need to see where the character's going to. Like, for example, that part where you have to throw a rock through the window, you actually have to go and look for the rock. So I've decided to do that too, but it's not too bad, because I'm still using the same source file, which is the stream. So different people have their different ways of doing stuff, but I prefer to have the whole entire source clip to actually be on the timeline. and then divvy it up like that. And that way what I can do is later on, if I need to, I can either extend the clip backwards or I can extend the end of the clip forwards as I need, so I'm just going through and doing that. Zereth, why did the farmhand believe he was a cow? Because they told him to stop being an ass. It's funny, but I think it would work better if it was a donkey. Sheila, great to hear. You love trophy guides. You're a bit sick, so chill bit today. Sorry to hear about that, dude. Definitely get some rest. I really hope you feel better soon. It's always good to just relax and do the things that are low energy as well, so you don't spend, too much of your, physical and mental energy too. Because I feel like that can also contribute to getting better, But yeah, I thought it'd be a good idea. Like, I've never actually done a guide before, so I thought I would do it. And I want to actually make sure that it works, because like I know myself it works. Because even though on stream the trophy didn't pop up, I do actually have a screen grab of the actual image that pops up and the clip as well. So what I can easily do is just create another save file, like another profile on my PlayStation, and then start Little Hope again. Because I'm going to have to replay the game again because I want to make sure the guide actually works. I want to make sure that when I actually watch my own guide and follow it through, that it actually gets the result. I don't want to just assume that I've done it right 100% and that it's conveyed correctly in the video, and then have someone be like, it didn't pop for me, Hey there, Anmita. How's things going, dude? Zereth, why did the actor color wood? Because of the dialogue. That dialogue. Gotta love it. Oh, here we go.
Settle.
Okay, let's make a safety save here. Sheila, did you hear about Ubisoft's plans for pricing games in the future? €1 for 1 hour of gameplay? What? So even more empty worlds to explore, but it takes 200 hours and they're wondering why they fail. That's ridiculous. Bloody hell. This might hurt. This might hurt, Gavin. Amita, it's going okay. You're having a terrible stomach ache yesterday, but it's gone now, although you're still feeling a bit weak. How are you? Sorry to hear about that, Amita. Yeah, it can be a pain, pun half intended, where it's just like, sometimes it can be like a short amount of time, but sometimes it can go on for a long time. And I hate that feeling where you think you're going to feel better, but then it strikes again as well. So I really hope that you feel better soon, Amita. As for me, I'm doing good. Been having a good day today. Doing more towards that Little Hope video.
Hold it together, girl.
Oh, Marston's dead. Good thing I made that save. They're a bit more generous when playing as John Marston in this epilogue for Red Dead 2 than they are when you're playing as him for the majority of the game in Red Dead 1, because in Red Dead 1, as soon as the water goes above his shoulders, instant death. Whereas in this game, they give you a few seconds grace. So if you accidentally go in slightly too deep, then at least you get a slight chance to get John Marston back out of the water. Cheers, Inmeta, and that's no worries at all, dude. It's annoying too because it can interfere with other stuff as well. Hey there, Dr. Darling.
Why didn't the teddy bear eat its dinner? Because it was stuffed.
Nice one. I like that pun. That's a good one. Zereth, you got Mafia 3 Definitive Edition via Prime Gaming. Oh, very nice, dude. That's good. Okay, so we're going to have to go a different way to get across there. Yeah, Zereth, the drown of fail. Dr. Darling, you're still sick, so you took the day off. You might visit a doctor. Oh, definitely, dude. If you can, for sure. But that really sucks that you're not feeling well. I hope you get better soon as well. We got an invader.
What the hell?
Ah, good old Thieves Landing. Alright, let's have a look-see here. Manzanita Falls. Alright. So, let's go down this way. This will be a good opportunity because I needed to do it anyway, because I'd like to have as many fast travel points for John Marston in the area that he can access. I mean, there are glitches and mods that would let you actually get to these parts of the game world as Arthur as well, without getting your head blown off within a few seconds. Thanks for your patience, Zereth, with the leap of fail as well. Since we've got some new areas we can access as John Marston, I thought it'd be good to do a leap of fail from a different area than what we've done. Oh, someone needs help. Do you need help?
Hey, better not have.
Zereth, oh dear, there is a game called Bee Simulator. Bee Simulator? Interesting. Demetri, it's a shame we cannot visit this part of the world as Arthur. It really is. It would have been cool. Like, it would have been good if there was like a point in the story where there was some kind of like conflict that was going on in this region that had the law occupied, and so it would allow Arthur to actually slip through and do certain things. Zereth, I'm a witness to the murder. And then they become a victim too, and then another person's like, I'm a witness to that murder. Zereth, next playthrough, you steal the horses. I was actually going to make that something that I had to do, as in, like, I couldn't get a horse, except for the points in the game story where they force you to have a certain horse. But outside of that, I was going to make it a thing where I had to actually steal horses, or steal a horse to have. But I scrapped that idea because that would be a bit too extra much on top of what was already going to take a while. Because the aim of this playthrough too wasn't to take a long time to do it, as much as I do like this game a lot.
Hold it.
Hey, boo-boo. Let's take a look inside this picnic basket. I like this. We'll kill the guy, and now we'll sit in his tent. This was my intent. Kills him, steals his hat, now sits in his tent. Oh, and Mita, getting the bad ending as Arthur. I didn't really talk a lot about it in the last stream because of how late it was getting and all that kind of stuff for me. But I tell you what, for me, the high honor ending for Arthur, like for me, that still feels more right for his character. But what an alternate kind of like, you know, ending for him. Like, I feel like at some points in the playthrough as Arthur doing the low honor, there were some dialogue changes, sure, for certain interactions that reflected the fact that you were low honor and all that kind of stuff. But I don't really feel the low honor aspect to Arthur really kicked into high gear until the end. Like, that to me was just an explosive kind of way to do it, you know, and I liked it. I thought it was really, really good. The choice of music as well. Now, I'm not really into rap music, but like many genres, even if I don't like the genre as a whole, there can still be songs from that genre that I listen to and I go, that's actually not too bad. So I thought that was really, really cool. That was very fitting of Low Honor Arthur as well. And in some ways, though, it feels like Dutch's reaction to the whole scenario with Micah in the Low Honor ending, it feels more like Dutch actually realizes that Micah is the rat, but it's too far gone for him to help Arthur, because I feel like Dutch feels like he's, you know, got no leg to stand on with Arthur now. You know what I mean? So I feel like the low honor ending, you feel more that Dutch is actually conflicted by the revelation of Micah. Whereas with the high honor ending, it more feels like he doesn't trust Micah, but he also doesn't feel like he believes Arthur fully. Almost like Dutch blames both of them, or can see that both of them are to blame. But overall, I still prefer the high honor ending, but the low honor ending was still phenomenal. Like, I thought it was really, really good. And you know the thing is, with this playthrough too, there's characters that you can meet that have a different thing to say to Arthur depending on your honor level, even if they're a character that is related to getting high honor, you know. Like Reverend Swanson, if you don't do the mission with Sister Calderon in Saint Denis, but you still play Arthur as high honor, then when you get to that part where Captain Monroe is escorted to the train, it'll still be Reverend Swanson that talks to Arthur, but the dialogue will be different if you've got high honor. And then, if you've done the mission with Sister Calderon, and she appears at the train station there, if you have low honor, you'll get a different variation of her dialogue too, as well. So I think that's quite cool. So there's still avenues for which in future playthroughs I could see myself doing some kind of, not full low honor playthrough, but just enough to be able to sort of like, you know, incorporate these other aspects of things. Gavin lives. Well, Gavin the third. This is the third horse I've had in this playthrough that I've called Gavin. NBT, you understand? Yeah, so it was really cool to see the low honor ending for Arthur. Hey there, Daniel. Things are going well, thanks, dude. I'm in the epilogue now in my low honor playthrough. I never actually did this approach for a playthrough before, so it was great to actually get Arthur's low honor ending. Because all the playthroughs I've done before this one, I've always done the high honor approach. How's things going with you? Thank you so much, Shilla, for the lurk as well. You're still here but gaming? Excellent, dude. Well, I hope you enjoy the game that you're playing. Hey there, Mr. Goatee. Oh, Zera, thank you for the lurk as well, dude. Sorry it's taking a while to get to your leap of fail. Kind of got distracted by these Del Lobos that turned up. I wanted to cause shit. But yeah, it's going well, Mr. Goatee. I finished off Chapter 6, and it was great to see the low honor ending for Arthur. Never actually experienced it before. I didn't even actually... Like, I knew that if you decide to go for the money, that you end up fighting Micah in the camp, and there's all flames everywhere. But I hadn't actually seen the entirety of the low honor ending on YouTube or anything. So it's good to actually experience that in a playthrough in its fullest. You're hanging in there, Daniel? That's good to hear, dude. And that's definitely great, you know. It's always good to, you know, try and hang in there as much as you can. Hey there, Modelo Queen. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for popping in and saying hello. Thank you for the support. I hope that you'll have a great day today. Another dead end spot.
Easy now. Slow now. Whoa now.
Alright, Zareth, I think this is a good spot to do a leap of fail. No, there's too much road near that part. Damn it.
Come on then.
Alright, it's time for a bridge leap of fail. That wasn't as epic as I thought it was going to be. We didn't really see much of Marston actually falling. So I'm going to actually not do the cinematic view for this one. There we go, that's better. Faceplant. Thank you for redeeming that, Zereth, and thanks for your patience as well. I know you redeemed it a fair while ago. In Meta, the only game you felt bad so far about getting the bad ending was Witcher 3. The ending was epic, though but you felt bad doing that to Geralt. It's been a long time since I played it, so I don't know what the bad ending and all that kind of stuff is. I think in my playthrough, I had it so that Ciri didn't become a Witcher. She became the Empress. That's right, I think I got the one where she became the Empress. That's right. That's the ending that I ended up getting. Hey there, Ayad. Thank you for redeeming the Red Dead 102 quote. Welcome on in. The music fits perfectly with this game. It really, really does. This is definitely one of those games with such a great soundtrack. A lot of memorable tracks. Alright, so I've got a Red Dead 1 or 2 quote. Dear Uncle Tacitus, I do so hope you enjoyed your vacation. Lucky you, leaving like that, and you always suggested you were too old for travel. I hope you and your cousins enjoyed yourselves. Me and your grandnieces have decided to take a trip of our own, as the place has become so dreary and God-forsaken in your absence. We've gone to visit relatives from my daddy's side. You are not yet acquainted with them in Lacaille, a small village just north of Saint Denis. It's buggy and muggy, but apparently neither is too bad at this time of year. Please come see us when you can. Yours sincerely, Caroline. Well, thank you, darling, nice Caroline. Actually, that's supposed to be darling niece. Whoops. But yeah, that quote's from Red Dead Redemption 2. It's that letter that Sadie wrote. And Mita, however you feel like Geralt survives the last encounter, especially since he appears in Blood and Wine DLC 3 years later in the timeline. Oh yeah. Well, that's actually true too, if that happens. Hey there, Lieutenant Dan. The most interesting part about this game is the music evolution. There's a lot of really good tracks as well that have Red Dead Redemption 1's music in it. I know that Woody Jackson also did the music for the first Red Dead Redemption game, but it is cool that he puts those little pieces of Red Dead Redemption 1's music into certain bits of music in Red Dead 2 as well. Yeah, and me to rest in peace to John Marston earlier in the timeline. He had in Lieutenant, yeah. Yeah, in the Assassin's Creed games, whenever I stream them, I usually have the leap of fail specific to Assassin's Creed games that I stream, but I decided to carry it over into Red Dead Redemption 2. Zareth, you don't know why that made you laugh so much. It's just so funny, like, having him light up a cigar before he does the jump. Hey there, Lucas. How's things going? First thing you see is jumping off a bridge. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, and Mita, you can spoil it for you if you want. Well, not entirely, but it can give you a glimpse of what happens. Oh yeah, that's totally fair, Mita, for sure. Yeah, definitely, I don't mind. Dr. Darling, darling, damn it, you need to change your name again. Yeah, you need to change it to Caroline. Dr. Caroline. Nice edit of the emote there, Modelo Queen, with the Ezio chef kiss, with the sunnies. Nice. Alright, what I'm going to do is go back to Pronghorn Ranch for a little bit and do some story stuff. I think what I'll do, what I've done before, when I've done like a 100% playthrough, is I'll use the time when Abigail leaves John Marston as an in-between time where I'll just have Marston go and do various things to keep lowering his honor and all that kind of stuff. Because there's certain characters I want to meet in this game and then just kill them, and all that kind of stuff. So I'll just focus on the story. I may even focus on the story until we get to that point when Abigail leaves. Because we don't yet actually have the ability to go to the gunsmith and get weapons sorted and all that kind of stuff. The only weapons I have is what we've taken off of the enemies that we've killed. I think I just remembered, I don't think Marston's needle moves at all, even if you're just doing low honor stuff. Because with Arthur, you also had to do story stuff that was low honor to make it move further to the left. you could do as much as you wanted otherwise as Arthur, but it wouldn't really move that needle too far. But I think for Marston, there's no movement of the needle at all. If that's true, that's all good though. As long as I'm doing actions that make the, low honor sound ding. That's the main thing.
Damn thing. Give me him. No, no. Give me him.
Lucas, John's does move, just takes a bit. Oh yeah, well that's good then. It'd be good to have a visual indicator to let me know that I've actually done enough low honor stuff for it to at least go as far as it can. I know it won't go all the way to the end. Hey Keone, welcome on in. How's it going?
Milton, get over here. Mr. Geddes, this is the new ranch hand I told you about.
Well, I heard you had some trouble with your welcome, but you kept your nerve and protected my property.
No, it was nothing, sir.
I'm David Geddes. Pleased to meet you.
John, Jim, Milton. Thank you for the opportunity, sir. You and Mr. Dickens.
Well, you work hard. You be honest, you'll get your keep. I promise you that.
Boy has a family.
Oh, lucky man. Then you better work extra hard. Good day,
Howdy, sir.
gentlemen.
Sir?
You hear that, John, Jim? Extra hard. Hey, get over here.
Mr. Dickens?
Go find old Jim Milton here something to do. Make sure he works extra hard.
Sure, Mr. Dickens. Come on this way. I was on my chores anyhow. Say, is that your family getting in the wagon up there?
Ah, believe it is. Mind if we go welcome them?
Not at all. Hey, is it true what they said about you when you arrived? That you ran off those hired guns?
Look, can we, not discuss this in front of my wife?
Oh, no, sure. Yeah, of course, mister.
I don't want to worry her.
Oh, yeah. I hear that.
Mrs. Milton!
Jim Milton. How fine you seem. This kind man just collected us. Thank you, sir.
I think we can be okay here. It's ranching work. This place is kinda...
It's fine. But I hear you began your career in ranching by throwing your weight around. Real wise, Jim.
What was I supposed to do? The place was getting robbed.
So you show everyone who's boss? Real fine.
I didn't have much of a choice. I gotta go. Jack, when you're done in here, come on out and lend a hand.
I was going to milk the cows.
Come on, I'll do it.
You? Are gonna milk the cows?
Sure. Why not?
Oh, I don't know. I thought you was,
I'm a ranch hand. A new one, at that.
When you got here, them hired guns?
I was just getting my wagon back. That's all. Weren't nothing.
Oh, it weren't nothing. It was about time someone stood up to them fellers. No. Where are you from, anyway, partner?
Around, you know. Up north, mostly. Been in these parts before, but that was years ago.
Oh, it's changed. The rich fellas are coming in and buying everything, the ranches. But, well, it ain't as wild as it once were, at least.
There is that.
Say, if it ain't too personal a question, are you a gunslinger, mister?
Good Lord, no. Nothing like that.
Now, just a ranch hand then.
Just a ranch hand. Failed at a bunch of things, like most men.
Well, I feel a whole heap better having a ranch hand like you around. That is for sure.
Let's see how you feel once you see me work.
All right, then. Here's the cows. Yeah, we used to have a bunch of women here did most of the milking. Yeah, but most of them drifted off.
Okay.
You fine with milking?
You know, I ain't really done much of it. Could never really get the hang of it.
You serious, mister?
Sure. It's Jim. Jim Milton.
Hey, sit down, I'll show you how. Approach her calm now. She don't take too kindly to surprises. It's easy, right? Almost got a pail full.
Hey, Pa.
Is that your boy?
Sure. Abe, Lancelot.
Well, hey, Lancelot.
Hey.
We're gonna make a dairy maid of your paw yet.
I never thought I'd see the day.
Watch and learn, partner. We all
That's
gotta
enough,
earn
Jim.
our keep.
Come on. How about you and the boy help me clean out the stables?
Sure. Come on, son.
How old you now, Lancelot?
12, sir.
Ain't that grand? It's such a fine name.
I like it. I got imaginative parents, sir.
I can tell. Now, it ain't pleasant work, but it's gotta be done. Mr. Dickens said...
I know what he said. We'll do it. Won't we, boy?
Mm-hmm.
Jack doesn't want jack shit to do with this.
Okay. Well, you get them stalls cleaned out, and I'll see you later. Bye.
Okay. Jack, let's just try and take some pride in this work, hard as it may be. Boy, bring that wheelbarrow over here and keep it close to me.
Yes, sir. Hold on.
You're a long way from Angelo Bronte's mansion now.
Sorry, sir.
Nothing.
You almost got me. Hold on a moment.
Look at this horse shit.
Please, Pa. Pa, look out. Don't get that on me. Ew.
John Marston, the terror of the turds. Reckon even your mother would say we're almost done here. You finish things up, I'll go check on her.
Okay. Lancelot. Anything else, sir?
Like how Jack just leaves it here. In Mita, basically after being an ass to Syrian, she enters the tower, you won't see her again. After that, Geralt feels so bad that out of desperation he goes to kill the last crone. The boss fight is so epic, especially the finisher. After that, Geralt enters the chapel, gets Vesemir's medallion, and gets surrounded by lots of monsters from all sides. Then it just cuts there, and the credits roll. It's up for interpretation at that point, as even when the narrator talks about what happened in the world, it doesn't say anything about Geralt. That's an interesting kind of way to end one of the endings. You know, just have it look like he's outnumbered and he might not survive, and then just have a black screen and be like, that's the end. Hey there, Shaky. How's things going? Lucas, damn it, Jim Milton. Exactly. Jim, James, John, Jack, Milton, Marston. Lieutenant Barbecue Hand yourself. These dudes tripping. Talking about ranch. Sour cream and onion hand. I love sour cream and onion Pringles. Barbecue sauce. I love that stuff. I don't mind tomato sauce or ketchup, but I prefer barbecue sauce though. Zereth Revenge, Jim John, is it? Could be either. Very shitty job, Lucas. Absolutely. I've never actually thought to move the pitchfork over Jack's head, so it was funny to get that dialogue from him from doing that. Yeah, and Mita, very weird. Yeah, that to me feels like a very sort of like boring ending. Even if there might be a really good, boss fight before it.
Hey,
Hey,
where's Jack?
shoveling shit in pursuit of the better life you want? Same as I've been?
Won't do him no harm.
I know.
Guess maybe we can last here. Survive. Do a little better than survive for once. I'm tired of fleeing, John. So, well, you know.
Me too.
When Marston dies in Red Dead Redemption 1, that's another moment I think back to now, with Red Dead 2 existing.
I'll put some coffee on.
We still can't antagonize yet, unfortunately. Amita, yeah, CDPR in the ending is being like Ubi, an ending with no ending in that ending. Yeah, Ubisoft don't really like to give an actual ending in their games. They like to give a ending that has so many threads left over that they could add 50 years worth of uninteresting game content before they actually give you the ending. And then the ending feels so rushed that they give you to finalize things that it may as well not have been even bothered with at all. Zereth become Jim John. Detroit become Jim John. Lucas, well, you're different characters, so you don't have to do lower on anymore. Well, in this playthrough I do. Because later on we can antagonize Jack and Uncle and all them, so I'm still adhering to certain things I've set up for the low honor playthrough.
Where are my other hands? Damn it, Abe! Abe? I said, Abe,
Yes, sir.
where are the other hands?
I thought I said I don't rightly know, Mr. Getty, sir.
Well, what good is that to me? We got 3 horses lost, possibly more, a mare about to foal,
Sir.
and no hands to help with any of it. I'm supposed to be heading into town. This place is chaos.
Hey, Pa! Can I get some help?
Pa!
Milton, you good with horses?
I'm okay. I'll do whatever needs doing, sir.
Good man. Can you help my boy, my youngest Duncan? He will insist on riding Jeremiah, a horse that is far too strong for him. And my wife will need help with this mare. Abe?
Sir?
You and Dickens better not make any more mistakes like you did today, you hear?
No, sir.
Thank you. Both of you.
Come on, he's over here.
I'm good. You get on. Go find them horses.
No. I'll show you. Since you showed up, runaway horse has been to some of our problems. And I am thankful for that.
I ain't done too much. I ain't much of a rancher.
Oh, heck. Hey, maybe them Laramie boys weren't so tough after all, huh? Maybe I could have handled them.
Of course you could. They're just loudmouths.
Yeah.
So, is that what the boss is doing in town? Some business with them boys or something?
Oh, when Mr. Geddes goes into town, well, it ain't exactly for, business.
Oh. Okay then.
All right. He'll be just at the end there. Well, I better get to.
Thanks, kid.
In Meta, Yubi will eventually become like an author who sells her books online, ebooks, but if you... Their books online, ebooks, but if you want more pages, you have to pay extra. That's it. You need to pay extra to get the ending chapters.
You Duncan? I'm Jim. Jim Milton.
Hey.
Need a hand with that horse?
No.
Whoa. You sure about that?
Okay, yes, I do.
Pretty big one.
That's Jeremiah.
Okay, Jeremiah. There, boy. Hey, now. Oh, hey, easy now. Come on. Easy, boy. Oh, someone put some onions on their oats, didn't they, boy? Calm down.
He likes you.
I ain't sure he likes any of us, but I'll make him respect me and behave.
Can't you teach me how to make him behave same way as he does for you?
I'm supposed to go help your mother. She's got a horse in foal.
That'll take hours.
Well, training a horse can take hours.
Just give me a quick lesson, sir. Please.
Okay. Let me ride him a bit first. Get some of the spunk out of him.
I'll be in the corral then.
Okay. Come on. Let it all out of you. All right, good boy. You ain't gonna give us no trouble now.
That's the quick way to do it.
All right. He's ready for you.
Okay.
Get on up there and go nice and slow. Stay calm.
Me?
The horse. You're calm.
My heart's beating a little.
Keep your voice calm and your legs strong. Don't let old Jeremiah sense fear.
I won't.
Doing fine. Real nice. Not that I'm saying you need one, but you sure there isn't another horse for you to ride around here?
I had a pony, but I'm too grown for him now.
Yeah? You think my son could borrow him?
Huh. Lancelot?
Yeah.
Sure. I'll get it hitched by your cabin there.
All right. Thank you, son.
Can I ask, are we in trouble from all these Laramie boys? They say Mr. Abel's real rich, way richer than Pa, and he's got all these hired guns. out of Laramie, and if Pa doesn't sell, well, they'll come here and they'll...
Easy there. You don't have to worry about all that. You just worry about Jeremiah there.
Yeah, but...
Just worry about the horse. Yeah?
Yes, sir.
I think you two might be ready to go out without a chaperone.
Oh, I'm not sure about that.
You're good. Nice and easy now. Both of you.
You, Mr. Milton? I thought you were gonna help me.
I am. I was. I'm sorry.
Come on. I need a man's help. Duncan, what have I told you about distracting the hands?
I'm sorry, Ma.
Well, I hope you'll listen to me better than my husband.
You're doing fine, kid. Give him a carrot when you put him down.
This is the stall. I need you, Milton, now! So, you know much about birthing a foal, Milton?
Not too much.
My God, where does my husband find men like you? Still, we all know where he goes in town, and it ain't hunting for hands. It's not too hard. You just stick a hand in there and get a feeling for where the legs are. Go on.
Whatever you say, ma'am. Got him!
Okay, now hold on. And pull. Hold. Not much long? Okay, well, I think she's... Well, we're not out of the woods, but I think she may be okay.
Great.
We'll make a proper hand of you yet, Mr. Milton.
I hope so.
Thank you. Oh, and Mr. Milton, feel free to make a call at the house sometime. Perhaps even now. A drink to toast our new arrival.
I'd like that, but my wife is expecting me back.
Oh, you're married? I didn't know we had any married hands.
Yeah. We have a boy. Maybe you've seen him around?
Oh, I'm busy. Too busy for social calls.
Of course.
Good day, Mr. Milton.
It's like a Michael and Amanda thing going on between her and Mr. Geddes. Lieutenant Dan, they figured out how to make microtransactions unavoidable even for single-player games. Yeah, the funny thing is too, like, I don't have much experience myself with battle passes and stuff, but when I found out that they were usually just for multiplayer games, but Ubisoft likes to put them in single-player games, I was like, oh, didn't realize that was a thing. Lucas apparently didn't have much energy to begin with. Yeah, like, they make you think it's more about having to spend the time to make the horse go around the paddock, but what it simply is, you just need to get its stamina down to nothing, and then that'll trigger Marston to say his line, which means you've finished with it. And Mita, the way you did that looks like what he does in Red Dead Redemption 1, although in Red Dead Redemption 1 it's harder to do. Yeah, I've sort of found the breaking in the horses in both games to not be too difficult. I mean, it can be annoying, but once you get into the groove, it kind of, doesn't take as long. Lieutenant, are we doing objectives? Oh, no. Yeah, definitely don't have time. I'd be here for months. I've already done that in a playthrough. It took quite a while to get through the whole game because I was doing 100% checklist and getting the compendium full and the entries to 100% and all that kind of stuff. Lucas, he cheats in town, she cheats with the farmhands. Exactly. That's what's going on. Keone, the scenery is beautiful. It really is. A lot of great environmental work that they did. Yeah, Daniel, they really did. Yeah, there's a lot of aspects to this game that are just chef's kiss. Then you get games that try to compare themselves to it, like Star Wars Outlaws. It's like, what? a game in which you can't really do many like outlaw stuff, you know.
Hey, John.
Jim.
Sorry.
So, this is what you wanted. Fake names, which, by the way, Dickens sees clean through.
John.
Us on the run.
John, this is our chance to make something new. Come on. Please. For me. For him.
How's he been?
Been kind of withdrawn. Quiet. You know.
Sure.
Take him out, please.
Come on, boy. Let's go for a walk. Come on.
In me too, yeah. Just finding it a bit harder in Red Dead 1 because of needing to press A or D on PC to move left or right. In many cases, you miss one and fall off the horse. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I could see that being a thing for the keyboard. Yeah, because on the controller, obviously, it's just a matter of moving the control stick left and right. Dr. Darling, you'll be back in a couple of hours going for a walk. If you stay indoors all day, you'll feel more ill. Totally fair, dude. I hope that you enjoy your walk as well. I hope that you get some fresh air and that you're feeling better as well.
Round to the left. What do you see?
The pony?
Get on him. We're taking a ride. Duncan, Mr. Getty's boy lent it to you. Let's go. How you doing?
Fine. Can we go home?
No. You're... Stay calm. Where would you like to go riding, aside from home?
I don't know. But maybe that stream?
Good idea. Now, you know all this. Get him going. Come on. You know. The horse can feel your fear. Just act confident, okay?
Uh-huh. Confident. Yep.
Don't pull on the reins. You'll yank his bit out. Use your legs. There you are. Now let's go. Jack, a little kick and a... See, you can do it. How about you speed up a mite?
Okay. Whoa! What's happening? Help!
Easy there! Easy there!
Whoa!
Jack! You okay?
Damn.
Watch your language. You okay?
Yeah, I think so.
You'd know it if you weren't. Get back on.
Okay.
All right. Let's go again.
Ah!
Why don't we speed it up again?
Okay. Come on.
Even faster. Come on.
Faster?
We can go even quicker.
If you say so, sir. Yeah!
Faster now. Come on.
Sir, if I go any faster, he'll buck me again.
Okay. See? You're learning. Now really stick your boot in.
If you say so. Come on, boy.
Okay. Let's go across to the stream.
Oof. Yes, sir.
Normally I don't do that to Jack, but in this playthrough, different story.
Here we are.
Yep.
I know you fell, but you think you're ready for a little race?
I'll be fine.
All right. We go back to the path and up to the ranch.
Okay. On my go. Go! Hey, you said we were going back to the track. Hey, come back here!
You'll have to catch me!
Your horse is much bigger!
And you're much smaller, like a jockey. I believe it when I see it, boy. That's straight. Come on.
Here we are.
Well ridden, son.
You won.
This time.
Whoa.
But we both rode hard. And your riding, it's got a lot better.
Thanks.
Hey, you keep practicing your riding.
Sure.
Hey. I'll get the coffee on.
Thank you.
I'm headed to work today myself, Jack.
Huh?
So you stay out of trouble.
Where are you working?
I told you. Cleaning at the doctor's office. Bye.
Bye.
Give the place a tidy.
Okay, Pa.
I'll see you later.
How do you get Batman into the Marvel Universe? Hang him on a wall. Now he's Bruce Banner.
Very clever, Keone. Thank you for redeeming that as a bait impression. Very nice. Very nice wordplay with the Bruce name for both characters. And Banner's last name as well. Amita, I don't know if you remember that side mission in Red Dead Redemption 1 with that girl that is sick but is waiting for God to help her. It was a funny quest. As soon as you gave her some medicine, she got better. She was still laying there, but as soon as you pointed your weapon at her, she immediately got up. Yeah, I definitely remember that quest line. And it's so funny too, because if you actually wait to do the stranger missions in the epilogue, and you do her stranger mission, even though the epilogue takes place in 1914, which is 3 years after the main majority of the game, she's still out there, which is quite funny. But yeah, that whole thing too, as well. It was such a great sort of introduction to that, if you went out and explored and all that kind of stuff. Hey there, Anemone, good morning. That was great timing with your comment, because as you commented, the rooster did its morning call. How's it going, Anemone? Hey there, Taco. Thanks for redeeming the leap of fail. Let's go do that.
All right.
Let's take Gavin. Here he is. And Mitra, as soon as oops, I already read that. Yeah, Mitra. Yeah, she'll still be there all that time later. There's only one set of stranger missions that you can only do as Marston, and that is the I Know You stranger quests. Lucas, little fun fact, she's the girl on the train in the intro. Exactly, Lucas, yeah. Yeah, she has the conversation with the priest. Amon, huh? You're still mourning a waking? Well, that's good. I hope you end up having a great Friday today. That's her name, Lucas? Yeah, Jenny?
How's your health?
Look out!
Morning, partner.
Don't get much sunnier than this.
Now why are you raising hell on me?
Amon, thank you. And you too, even you are hours forward. That's right, yep. Yep, many hours forward. It's just gone, well, it's just hit 6 p.m. now. And thank you, Anemone, as well. I've been having a good Friday. It's been going well. That's right, Daniel. In the future. If only we were actually literally in the future. Oh, looks like this person needs help. I mean, they're already dead. But that doesn't mean we can't, you know, still help them out. See? We helped him. Hey mates, you also did that stranger mission with that cannibal that is telling John to capture the guy who broke his leg. You got the guy, then killed the cannibal. Yeah. What an eerie sort of like stranger mission set to be doing too as well. There's some really good stranger missions. I'd have to say, like, there's some stranger missions in this game that I absolutely think are great, but overall I think Red Dead 1's are better though. Lucas, you didn't really care for Undead Nightmare. Oh yeah, that's definitely fair. Yeah, I really like that DLC. I wish we got one for this game. That's right, Adam Moon, yep, in the evening. You get up now, away from keyboard? No worries at all.
Easy. Slow it.
Here we go. Leap of fail spot. Make a save. There we go, Taco. Thanks for redeeming that. Lucas, you liked it and you didn't like it at the same time? Oh yeah? So what parts didn't you like and liked? Yeah, Daniel. Some of the leap of fails I've done in this playthrough, I've done with cinematic mode on as well. Which sometimes it works out well, but other times it sort of obscures the actual falling part too much. You like it? Yeah. Yeah, it's really cool. I have a lot of fun doing it in the Assassin's Creed games. And I was thinking of what other games that aren't Assassin's Creed I could carry it over into. And then I thought, Red Dead would be actually good. Because there's a lot of great spots to do them from. Lucas, the mythical horses were cool. Oh yeah. That was quite creative as well, to make them the 4 horses of the apocalypse. That was a nice touch. There used to be a funny glitch with that, where the zombies would start to have no heads, and to actually fix it, you had to just reload a save that you had made before, or like, you know, an autosave. But if you didn't do that and you just kept on playing, eventually regular NPCs would have no heads, and the game would glitch out even further to make those NPCs without heads act like zombies, so they'd come after you and attack you automatically like the zombies do. And then eventually, if you didn't do anything about it, it would just crash your game. But that's something that they ironed out, thankfully. The last time it happened to me, I was streaming the Xbox 360 version quite a few years ago now.
Hey, Milton. Can you give me a hand with this fence?
Sure.
Know much about fence building?
Not really.
Can't build a fence, can't milk a cow, ain't used to shoveling shits, but took on a gang of robbers single-handed.
Guess we all got our peculiarities, Mr. Dickens.
What was you doing before you came here?
I told you. Wife got cheated out of inheritance. We was in a legal dispute. It was a bad time.
That sounds awful, but I guess I don't believe a word of it.
I was raised to take a man at his word, and also to believe this is a free country. So free that I can't tell you what to think. So I guess it don't much matter what you believe. But I will work hard, and I learn fast.
Okay. Give me a hand with this fence. Yep, there's plenty more to do. Pound it in there. We don't want it coming down. Good. Now grab a rail, line it up with a notch, and place it in. Now, lift up the other side. They gotta line up, see? Now the next rail. You're doing all right. Okay. That's it? That looks okay. Go to the next post and pound that in. I hope you've grasped the basics. I got other matters to attend to, but there's more than a day's work here for you.
All right. So long.
I'll be counting sections when you're done.
Okay.
Jim Milton, over here. Put that fence down and get over here, boy. Quick as you can. Come on, son. Milton, get over here.
Coming.
Come on, give us a hand. Know much about bulls, Milton?
Just the basics. Don't make 'em mad.
Angus Geddes, this is Jim Milton.
Mr. Milton,
Angus is your boss's son.
nice to meet you. Let's try and move this great hunk of chuck.
Come on, move! Shit!
I'll get him.
Just keep on him, Milton, and try and calm him down. You all right?
Bad boy. Gotcha. Not the fence. No. Crap. Hello, buddy. You're an angry one. Shoot! Now where are you going? Ease up. How am I gonna calm this thing down? You don't look like you're gonna wind down. But I'll try. There. Whoa there. Easy. You need to calm down. It ain't so bad. Nice and easy now, boy. All better? Okay. Now come on, you hunk of chuck. You're lucky you didn't kill anyone. Easy. Got him, Mr. Dickens.
Oh, good.
How you doing, son?
A bit sore, but I'll be okay. Thank you, Mr. Milton.
My pleasure. And you, mister?
Fine. He just got my head.
Good. There he is.
See you later, Jim Milton. We'll make a rancher of you yet.
You know, boy, you look just fine nailed up on that wall. This is private property. Mr. Geddes don't like trespassers. Was that so? Yes. You hear that? He don't like trespassers. That's what I said. Well, does he like dead bodies on his property? No, now, come on, mister. Tell your friend, Mr. Geddes, he's gonna sell this place. Only thing he needs to decide is what he loses before he sells. Oh, I'm real frightened of you. Whoa! You want to watch your mouth, boy. You will be the first one we kill.
Leave him alone.
Oh, careful, boys. Careful. Look at this tough guy.
Get out of here.
Oh, fancy pants Getty's paying you to be tough for him, huh?
No, he's paying me to keep the place clean.
Oh.
Said he had some problems with vermin.
Oh, listen to this. Real funny.
Oh,
Come on, get her.
I'll kick his head in, boss!
It's like that, huh? Oh, heck.
His goddamn brains
I'm gonna smell like cow dung, boys. Oh, boy. When was the last time you had a bath?
Hey, teach that boy a lesson!
You couldn't clean my boots.
Mr. Milton!
Getty spends on women, saves on hands. Yeah? They didn't hire you 'cause you're tough. It's 'cause you're stupid.
Oh, dear. Mr. Milton! Oh, he's licking you, boss! Boss, you need help? That boy can punch!
Get off that man! Get off!
He hit me first.
Oh, you can fight, boy. I'll give you that. Well, how's your wife in the brawl?
Leave my wife alone.
Oh, she's real pretty.
Get out of here!
Oh, quite a temper you got. Imagine you're frustrated with your lot in life, married to a shit-shoveling farmhand. What'd you do wrong to end up here?
Leave my wife alone.
Welcome to Big Valley, Jim Milton. Pleasure to meet you both. We'll see you again. And you, boy, tell Mr. Geddes we called. We'll be back.
Thank you, Mr. Milton. Thank you.
Don't worry about it.
Stop acting like a goddamn storybook hero, will ya?
What choice did I have?
Plenty, you moron. Plenty.
Yeah, just let them get robbed. And just let, some guy bash you up. That's the answer, right, Abigail? My only criticism of this part of the story is Abigail is a bit too unfair about situations. Because, what's the alternative? If someone's going to attack you with a knife...
We all get caught eventually, John. I guess the trick is to decide by who.
Are you just going to stand there and let them stab you? I don't know what you would do in that situation because I've never been into it.
I won't hear any more of it.
You won't hear any of it.
Not in front of the men.
You toad.
All right, smile. Smile. Do not embarrass me.
Howdy.
Sheila, when you look at games like these, you can see what putting actual great work into a game can bring you, and then there's stuff with no love, no passion, and it's called quadruple A game. Yeah, that's the thing too, and I feel like there's some studios that just get too bloated, and there's too many cooks in the kitchen. There's not one person or a couple of people that have a very strong vision. It's sort of like, they divvy it up against a group of people as well. And if you all just have followers and no leaders, then you're not going to really be doing something great as well. And trying to emulate what companies have done really well. Like GTA, for example, that's a big franchise, and a lot of other franchises have, tried to be like it. Not all are just copies of it. Obviously, there's a lot that take the elements, but they do their own thing with it as well, and they become popular themselves. But when you start to chase too much of what another studio's done, you start to do derivative work and all that kind of stuff. You can get two different people and give them the exact same resources and the exact same money, but you won't get the same result out of both of them because there's elements that go into things that are individualized, and so those aspects will always also be put into it as well. If you said to someone, draw me a house, some people might just draw you a basic looking house, whereas some people might draw you a detailed one. you're just giving them the same directive, but both people are interpreting what you're giving them as information that they want you to do, and they come up with their own version of it. Some might not even make the house look traditional, or might not make it look like a regular house would, because they're thinking outside the box, you know. And it's good to get people that can think outside the box as well, because if everyone is just thinking the same thing and no one's willing to actually try something different, then it's just going to become stale. The next point after that, though, is what is the different thing you're going to add? And you can add things that are different but are bad, and you can add things that are different but are good. And so you need to also look at, well, is this thing new? Sure. Is it good? No. Then don't use it. Is this thing new? Yeah. Is it good? Great. Put it in. Use that and do that. And so you get too many things where they, try and be like another studio, and then they just fall flat because they don't really understand that it's not just about getting the same elements together and just doing that, then adding a few extra things here and there. You also need to have the ability to really do well each individual element, and then you put them all together, and then that gives you the result overall. But if you have too many people that are putting their ideas in without a true sort of like accepting and rejecting of certain things, then you're going to get a product that in the end can be uninspired, or it can just be a cookie cutter thing, or it can just be a clone of something else and have no real soul in it as well. You can look at a game like Red Dead Redemption 2 and you look at it and you go, open world, the time period, guns and, lasso and all that kind of stuff. And then just go and make your own version of that. But just because you're using the same elements doesn't mean it's automatically going to be as good as that thing, because there's so many other factors that go into it as well. And so you get into like a situation where it's factory line or assembly line approach, where it's more just get the thing out there. Don't worry about trying to add something that's actually going to be good and different. Just have it all be the same and just churn it out. And that way you can just do it without thinking about it. Versus the approach of let's actually take something and mold it and shape it and curate it to be the way that we intend it to be, so that we can make these things different as well. It's like you could have 10 NPCs. One studio might decide to just make 3 different versions of NPCs and just have like those be it. But another company might be like, right, let's have 10 individual NPCs that all have very different looks from the other NPCs, so that they're each individualized as well. That obviously takes more time because you have to think more about it and you have to be more meticulous with it. Whereas if you don't worry about that, you can just churn out so many different NPCs that they're different in the sense that there's some differences, but they're not different in a way that actually feels like effort was put into it. It's just different in a way like, oh, let's just do 2 the same, then another 2 the same, and then that's it. Call it a day, and not worry about changing stuff as well. Welcome back, Anamone. I hope things are going well. Exactly, Daniel. Damn right, you hit them back. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you got these scenarios in this epilogue where it's like someone's coming to do damage, someone's going to steal, someone's going to inflict pain on someone or attempt to kill them, And there's definitely a point to this whole thing with Marston and Abigail being like, don't be a hero and all that kind of stuff. And it's sort of like a struggle that Marston also faces in Red Dead Redemption 1 as well. And there's certain choices that you can make in that game as Marston, which can lean further into that or further away from that as well. So I get what they're trying to do in this part of the story, but I just feel like it's a bit too forceful, Abigail's sort of like insistence that Marston just does nothing or does very little, you know what I mean? Like, it would have been better if they made it so that she could see, like, the way that she enters into that scene, it's almost like she just happened to see them doing the fighting when it was almost over, and then she ran over, Maybe they could have done it where she was actually watching for a bit, and she could see that the other ranch hand, Abe, was actually going to be threatened with his life, and then maybe she would stop the fight, but more so to protect John a bit and be like, hey, stop the fight. And then after they walk off, she could have been like, look, I know you're only trying to do this and that, but at the same time, we also need to pick our battles too. So, I understand that you have to do this in this moment, but, we do have to try and, rein it back in a bit, and all that kind of stuff. And Abigail PTSD, I guess. That's fair too, as well. But she also wants to make a life for them. She wants things to be different the way that they turned out as well. There's certain realities to that situation that she's kind of putting her blinders on with. There's definitely nothing wrong with her wanting them to be and live that life. But unfortunately, that's not how things end up going for them. Lucas, that wife reminds you of Grimshaw. Oh, really, Lucas? Abigail reminds you of Grimshaw? Yeah. That's not a knife. That's a spoon. Ah, I see. You've played Knifey Spoony before. Thanks for redeeming that, Zereth. You think about the cat inside the box. Oh, you do? Yeah. Well, that's definitely fair too. Schrodinger's cat, isn't it? Lucas, reminds you of the old GTA games where you would see like 5 of the same person standing together. Yeah, that's true, Lucas, as well. And those sorts of situations are different, and like if you're dealing with like 100 NPCs, obviously you're not going to try and make each of the 100 NPCs individually different, but you'd want to try and make sure that when you actually have characters that can be seen up close, that they're grouped in such a way that they're all individual as well. Like if there's a big crowd and you have like the camera pulled all the way back to like a bird's eye view, then it doesn't really matter if there's a lot of copies of NPCs because you're not really seeing their face details and all that kind of stuff. But if you have like scenes where there's a group of people, obviously you want the front row of people observing the thing, and however far it goes in that frame, in that shot, you want to make sure that they're sort of like not all just carbon copies of each other. But the further back you go in the crowd, if it's a really dense crowd, it's understandable to do that as well. It's like with movies when they might have 12 people that they hire to be in a scene, but then in the final product they've used CGI to make hundreds of people. But the focus isn't on each individual person, it's only on a certain amount of people that are considered to be the most important in the scene, the ones that are actually in the front row and doing the things that they're doing, cheering or booing or holding up a sign or giving the finger or giving the thumbs up or, different stuff. Daniel, just cramming those GTA games into PS2 discs took everything the system could take that tracks. Then you look at LA Noire, which on the Xbox 360 was like 5 discs, I think. Oh, Lucas, Mrs. Geddes reminds you of Grimshaw. Yeah, I can definitely see that for sure. Oh, yeah.
You drunk? Yeah.
You blind? You ain't worth a wasted breath.
Hey, shithead, quit it.
You gonna let me walk away? Oh, give me a break. Damn it all! Rat bastard! You piece of shit!
Marston wants that hat.
For God's sake!
piece of shit! Damn it all! For God's sake!
Damn it. Gotcha.
Even though we're well and truly out of the range of the ranch, the game still won't let me actually lasso this guy.
Damn it all!
Alright, he gets to live today.
I did some good hunting last time I was in the...
Now that's damn
Down from there!
I'll kill you dead!
Done for you, scoundrel!
I tell you, don't do it.
Damn! What are you doing? Get off there, now!
Oh, I didn't actually mean to slash the horse. I was hoping that when the guy was on the ground, Marston would actually stab him on the ground. But the game had other ideas. Zareth, yep, climb over the open gate. Absolutely. That was so funny. He's a witness. He sure is.
I'm back, girl. Out of the damn
And me, this always reminds me of that video from Viva La Dirt League about Red Dead 2 witnesses. Hey, I saw that. It's such a great video too in Meta. They're really good. Zareth, just imagine Assassin's Creed with hat stealing. Oh yeah, dude. That's something that Dr. Ronnie and I would love to see modded into a lot of different games. The ability to steal hats off enemies.
How you getting on?
Surviving. I think.
Here. I'll get you some coffee.
Only thing I know how to do is... Well, you know, undertakers like me. Cattle, not so much.
That ain't true.
Ain't no rancher. Rustled horses, not raised them. Stole cattle, not birthed them.
I was reading the newspaper. I was reading about a old ranch, Beecher's Hope, down by Blackwater.
Was you?
Well, Jack read it to me, but I thought maybe we could raise some money. Bank could lend us the rest. We could be happy, John.
Bank loans? I got a goddamn price on my head, woman.
I know all about that. Every time we about to get somewhere, make something, you go and show the entire world that you ain't Jimmy Milton. Every place we've been has been the same. We start doing okay, and then boom, you act like the big man with the gun. Tired, John, and I guess I was dreaming a little. At least give me that.
Just feels hopeless.
You're doing better.
Milton! Milton, ma'am. Mr. Geddes needs you to head over to Strawberry in the wagon and collect some mail for him at the post office.
Sure. I'll take the boy with me. He's getting soft. Lancelot.
Come on. Jim, if you're heading that way, can you pick up a parcel for me? A dress I ordered. I think it's in your name?
My name.
I think so. One's in your name, and the other one's in mine. Only one should have come in by now.
How much shopping you done?
Oh, yes, a real keen purchaser of goods, me. Look at me.
Okay, Lancelot. We'll make a man out of you yet.
Not too much of a man, mind. He's only a boy.
Just gonna show him how to drive the wagon a little. We'll save the real exciting realities of adulthood for another day. Come on, get!
You take care now.
Of course. It's nice getting out of the house, huh?
I like being in the house, Pa.
Life ain't just about doing things you like, boy.
Sir, are you sure this is the way? Yes, sir. You make that clear enough.
What's that supposed to mean?
Only that you aren't so happy here. With us.
Son, I'm happy. It's just... I find it hard, is all. You'll understand someday. Here, you want to take the reins a little?
I don't know, Pa.
It's easy, boy. Don't be scared.
Well, what do I do?
Well, just hold them and pull them short to slow down. Tell them to go faster. Give them a little switch. And then pull to one side if you want to turn. Here, try it out. That's enough?
For now.
Back in Strawberry, eh, kid?
Looks like.
You know, I think this is the longest I've seen you without a book in your hand.
It was foolish to forget mine, sir.
Look, I got some business to attend to with the clerk. I'll leave you with the wagon. Can I trust you not to drive off with it?
Oh, I think I can be trusted to that.
Very good.
I don't know.
Something you want to make out of this? Yeah. All right, I'm calling...
Back in Strawberry, eh, kid?
Looks like.
You know, I think this is the longest I've seen you without a book in your hand.
It was foolish to forget mine, sir.
Look, I got some business to attend to with the clerk. I'll leave you with the wagon. Hey, can I trust you not to drive off with it?
Oh, I think I can be trusted to that.
Very good.
Hangs around his ankles. Nothing to do.
All right, here we are. You all right, son?
Sure.
Well, cheer up a little. You wait here. I won't be long.
Okay.
And if you behave, I might let you drive us home.
Can't wait.
You the big
Had
dog
about
in this
enough
yard?
of you. Hey, calm down there. I gave you a chance.
Tell whoever you started it.
Son of a bitch!
Alright, I'll catch up on chat now. Inmate Syndicate would have been perfect for that. Oh, well and truly would have been, for sure. Oh, yeah. Zereth, or a game about stealing hats. That would be cool too, as well. Yeah, Daniel, Black Flag would be really good for that as well. I could see that too. She's not wrong, you just shanked a dude for his hat. What's so funny, Daniel, I like in this game that if you're with a gang member and you kill an NPC and you steal their hat, the the gang member that's with you will actually make a comment about you taking the hat. Lucas, grow some balls, Jack. It's like, yeah, Jack, harden up. You know, it's going to be difficult. Zereth, the horse, be like, I saw that. The horse is a witness. Zereth, you caused a disturbance. Absolutely. That was so funny when that says that. And meets a disturbance in the force. Exactly. Sheila, there are never too many hats. Imagine they would be all stockpiled on his head. That would be so funny. I'd love to be able to do that too. Just have hat upon hat upon hat upon hat.
Dumb bastard.
I'll put men in a cell for less than that. Never know how close you came.
Or just the biggest yapper.
Come on now, there are better
Gonna
people than
tear you
that.
apart.
I didn't want to do that.
Damn it all!
Don't
This
give me that
can't
look.
be. Ain't no problem to kick your ass.
I say to speak.
I'll give you the beating you're looking for.
You know what I'm talking about.
Time to teach you a lesson. This is the last thing you'll ever hear. About time you got beat. God damn it! The hell? Well, that's got me a wrinkle or two more.
Ain't you going to see the clerk?
Zereth, hatception. Did that guy just punch you? I think he did, yeah. It looked like it.
I thought you had something to collect in there.
That's the usual bullshit, ain't it?
I'd like to see you try. Now look what you made me do. If you're gonna run, you should run better. One foot in front of the other. It ain't nearly as hard as you're making it look. You ain't tough.
You got a big
Oh, you're
mouth.
smart, are you? You might think you are, but you ain't.
You gonna die! Kill that bastard! Big Valley Sheriff! You will stop right there! You son of a... Cussing son of a bitch! One of you fellas better plug that son of a bitch!
Finally, I get to antagonize some people as John Marston.
Hi, I'm here to...
Name?
My name? Jim Milton.
Jim Milton. Nope, nothing here.
Maybe try Marston. John Marston. It's a long story.
Okay, John Marston. Marston... Nope, nothing here for that name either.
Try Abigail Roberts.
Abigail Roberts. Abigail Roberts. Yes, here we are.
And also, I'm here to pick up the deliveries for Pronghorn Ranch. David Getty sent me.
Pronghorn? Yes, sign here. We have a bunch of stuff for you. And I will help you out.
I'll take these. You get the rest of the stuff.
Here, let me help you with this, Mr. Marston.
It's mostly Milton these days. It's a long story.
Whatever you say, Mr. Milton. It's not important. Take care now. Give my regards to Geddes.
Thank you very much, mister. Okay, let's get out of here.
Everything okay, Pa?
Sure. I hope so, at least. Here, you take the reins a little.
I ain't sure.
Come on, son. You'll enjoy it if you try a little harder.
Okay. Okay, Pa.
Pa!
We're going back to Pronghorn, okay?
So, wait. We've come all the way out here and we just gonna turn around and go back?
That's what we're doing. Turns out, I missed the seclusion of the ranch more than I figured for.
Don't you want to go to the store or the saloon or anywhere?
We're going back, okay, boy?
But I've been sitting in this wagon I don't know how long.
But nothing. Keep on driving and watch the road.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Jesus. I'm your father, okay? I got my reasons, even if I don't care to explain them.
Yes, sir.
Better. Look, if I tell you to speed up, speed up. If I say slow down, you slow down, okay?
Sure.
All right, speed up. Let's get away from there.
Okay. Hee-yah!
Let's speed this up. Pick up the pace a bit. Faster.
I think we're going too fast, Pa.
Fine. Pull your reins in. Who's this?
Sorry, sir. Was that a question for me?
No. No, keep driving.
Like driving across here.
It's the same as any other road. Look where you want to go and the horse will follow.
Okay. I think the horse is getting skittish.
You'll be all right. Huh?
What?
Nothing. Just keep driving. Okay.
What? What's wrong?
Don't look around.
Oh, Pa,
Hey.
those men, are they following us?
Just stay calm. See that fallen tree? When we get there, stop the wagon, jump down, and hide.
Oh, Pa.
You need to do exactly as I say, boy. Here, now! Come on! Quick, down! Okay, son, you wait here. You don't move or say nothing until I speak to you. You hear?
Yes, sir.
Head down. Okay, gentlemen. Let's see what you come calling about. What do you boys want with us?
Oh, we just want to have a friendly chat. Are you John Marston? You sure look like him.
What of it?
Come here, partner. We don't mean no trouble.
Truth is, I killed John Marston. And I'm happy to kill you, too.
You're talking bullshit, mister. Kill him.
Thank you, Deadeye, for not working straight away. Jesus fucking Christ. Press the fucking button 10 times. Ooh, that pisses me off in games. I pressed the fucking Deadeye button straight away and it wouldn't fucking let me straight away for some fucking stupid reason.
What do you boys want with us?
Oh, we just want to have a friendly chat. Are you John Marston? You sure look like him.
okay? Jack!
Actually, I think I just picked up Arthur's hat again, didn't I? No, it wouldn't be his hat. It would be an icon on the minimap otherwise. No, I just thought it looked like his hat.
It's okay. You're okay.
What? Why? What?
It's okay. It's okay. Come on. Keep them eyes closed. Let's go. Come on. Giddy up.
Oh dear, those men!
I told you not to look, boy.
Are they dead?
I didn't have much of a choice. You saw that. Now, compose yourself.
You killed them, Pa!
Son, I need you to hold it together. I knew you were soft. This is the world, son. Things like this happen.
Not to normal folk!
Well, you ought to get used to what kind of folk yours is. Jesus.
It feels wrong to reprimand Jack. I'm only doing it for this playthrough though. Normally, in other playthroughs, for all these years, I haven't done that choice.
We're okay. Hey, you know, your mama wants us to buy some old ranch. You read to her about it, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
What was it called?
Mm-hmm.
What was the name, boy?
Beecher's Hope.
That's right. Beecher's Hope. Over by Blackwater. You like the idea of that, huh? Us on the ranch?
I don't know.
I could see you as a rancher's boy. Like Duncan Geddes, huh? I wasn't so sure, but... yeah. That kind of life might suit us. Wouldn't be such a chore if the horses we were cleaning up after was ours, would it? No, it wouldn't. Okay, here we are. That was an, eventful trip. You're okay. Go say hi to your mother.
How was the... What happened?
Yeah. I don't... We got shot at.
Shot at? What happened?
Well, we got followed, and then we...
Followed by who?
Probably someone who knew me. If we didn't get to them particulars, I'm sorry.
My son. Our son.
It was your dress that caused all the problem.
It weren't even a dress. It was a gift for you.
Look, just do one thing or another. Not be two people at once. That's all I'm saying.
Rest in peace, Arthur. Yeah, Mita, there's no John Marston here. I've never actually chosen to antagonize those guys before, so I didn't even realize that he actually says that dialogue where he said he killed John Marston. Should I just make sure to clean off the brain on your shoes? Exactly. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and Mita, Rod Legion Rage. I hate when games do that, though.
Now, dear, I won't hear any more of it.
You won't hear any of it.
Not in front of the men.
You toad.
When they prevent you from doing an action that is based on instinctual reaction, like you're aiming the gun at the person and you want to go into Deadeye mode, but the game for some reason doesn't want you to go into Deadeye mode too quickly, but then it reins you in a bit too much, and then, you know, the enemy gets an opportunity to attack then, and then, you know, you try and compensate for that, but by the time you do, they've already got a few shots in, you know. Thanks for leaving the lurk, Zereth. Then you'll wipe that miscreant off your shoes before you come inside. Exactly.
Mr. Milton, I should like to have a word with you. Milton?
Admit you had that moment in Resident Evil 4 Remake where you press parry but the game doesn't count it. You're like, oh yeah, exactly. That's also annoying too. You know, you press a button that you need to press, that you know you need to press in the moment you need to press it, but the game is like, oh, we're not going to count that.
Mr. Geddes?
Hey, I heard we had another incident with the Laramie boys.
Yeah, there was an incident.
Well, I mean to scare me.
Are you scared?
A little. I've got a lot invested in this place, and not just the land, but my family. It's hard to explain.
I understand. I'll do my best to keep you safe, sir.
Yeah, I know you will. So how's your family?
Just fine. I should probably head back.
Yeah, I know how it is.
How'd you get on?
Okay, I guess.
Better?
Sure, I'm just tired.
I know. Anybody want some more?
No,
no,
I'm
thank
good.
you.
I miss Mr. Pearson.
John Marston, you're such a pig. All right, it's getting late. Let's get some rest. Good night, Jack.
Good night, Mama.
Good night, Jack.
Good night, Pa.
The hell was that?
What are you doing?
My job, Abigail. Lock this door behind me. Don't open it unless you know it's me.
Jim, you've got
gotta do something. 2 of them by the stalls. They got Tom.
Get over. It's a rich man's folly. You boys are over. Who's this? New hand?
Oh. Dumb hicks brought this on yourselves. Give up, Jim. Just kill you already. Oh, I love it. I lost my wind. You know that offer? It just went down.
He ain't getting up.
I'll be up in a moment.
They've killed Mr. Tolbert, and they've stolen my goddamn cattle. You men okay?
I think so.
Yeah?
Jim Milton saved my life. It's Mr. Abel.
Yeah, of course, it's Mr. Abel. I can't believe he thinks he can scare me out of here.
Then I guess we're getting your cattle back,
I guess
sir.
we are. Can you go too, Tom?
Of course, sir.
All right, Jim. I know you can handle yourself.
A little.
Go get your guns and head out.
Guns?
Oh, don't play coy with me, son. We need your help. I don't care what you used to do or what your name is. This is the land of second chances.
Understood.
Okay.
Let me in, it's me.
What was it?
Mr. Getty's cattle was taken.
I'm sorry to hear that. What are you doing in that thing?
Mr. Getty's been real good to us.
What are you doing?
My job, Abigail. My goddamn job. I'll lead the way. This is gonna be the last we hear out of them.
Hey-ya!
Yeah! Right! Off your horses here. We'll be better on foot.
Okay, if you say so. That's the place up ahead.
There's our cows. A couple guards out front. A couple more around the side, I imagine. Let's get a closer look. Let's go. Yeah, there's plenty of guards. I'm gonna head straight in.
Yep.
Tom, you head up there and try and give us some cover. Abe, you're gonna try and flank the place and come in from the back. I'll give you a minute or two, then I'm heading in.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hey! Hey! You boys been coming up to Pronghorn. I thought I'd come down here. You're all so tough. Come have a word with me.
You here to cut a deal? You're too late, partner.
I ain't got time to look at it.
Hey,
of a bitch! I see you, Milton. You're gonna be sorry for what you done. You're gonna pay, all right. You and your wife.
That's the fellow who shot my feet up.
I got this. You boys take the cattle.
See you back there, son.
Hey. Hey! I know you're in here.
Piss stinking, shit shoveling, backwoods, sacker, no good, trash.
Come on, you're dead. You ain't much of a fighter.
You know that woman of yours got the look of a woman ain't had a real ride in her life. She's gotta make do with some piss-poor stinking farmhand. Hey, tell her I'll let her in my seats. As long as she bathes first in
Shit.
Hey, you're back. You did real well, Mr. Milton. This man can really fight. Saved the whole place.
Ah, that weren't nothing.
Well...
You you saved my life.
No need to say nothing, sir. Just doing my job. Now, I don't think they'll be back tonight, but how about Abe? Just in case you stay up.
Yep.
See anything or hear anything, you fire that rifle 3 times.
3 times.
We'll all come running.
Will do.
Well said. And thank you, Mr. Milton. Truly.
Just glad to be of service, sir.
I understand. You get some rest.
Thank you, Mr. Geddes. What? What? What choice did I have? Just answer me that. What was I supposed to do?
Well, obviously you were supposed to let them kill you and Abigail and Jack and everyone on the farm. According to Abigail.
Hey, Mr. Jim? Mr. Jim?
Hey!
There's a telegram messenger for you over there, near the house.
There is? Okay. Thanks, Abe.
Thank you, Anmita, for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Hey there, Sona. Are the winds calm today? At the moment they are. They weren't earlier, though. I had a situation where I wanted to go into Deadeye mode, but the game wouldn't let me straight away, even though it was at a point where the enemies were shooting at me. Anmita, women, lol. I mean, if it was a guy saying the same thing and that, I'd be like, yeah, dude, you gotta, you can't just let them kill you all. Because that's what they would have done. Like, if they had the chance, they'd just kill them all. And where does that get them? Nowhere. It gets them dead. Alright, so I've got one. Did you know that they had beer in ancient Egypt? No. Actually, it was invented by the Assyrians, but the Egyptians were the first people to perfect the malt fermentation process. You know a lot about beer. He knows a lot about everything. It's all from books. Until tonight, I never had a beer. It's all theory and no practice. Ah, that's the story of my life. Aw. Well, we're gonna change all that, aren't we, Marnie? That's from Twins. Thanks for redeeming that 10 meter. According to Abigail, it should have called the law. Exactly. Oh, they would have turned right up after everything was already, burnt to the ground and everything was destroyed.
What do you think he wants?
I have no idea. But I doubt someone wants to give me a big pile of money.
Yeah, meter.
I see him. Thanks, Abe.
I was looking for something different from Twins because there's some scenes that I've done that I always have gone to when I've decided to take a scene from Twins. So it's good to find new ones like that.
Excuse me, mister. I'm Jim Milton. Heard you had a telegram for me?
Yes, here. Sign there.
Thank you. Jim, stop. If you're the JM I know, stop. It's Sadie Adler. I've got something to discuss. Pay good. Meet me in saloon in Valentine. I'm there most days. Stop. Sadie Adler. I'll be damned.
What I'm going to do is I'll do the mission with Sadie, and then after that I'm going to take time in this playthrough as John Marston to go around the locations, do various things, and do low honor actions and all that kind of stuff.
Abigail. Darling John, a kind lady in the village helped me write this.
She had men problems of her own, but that's a different story. Listen, I've begged you, but it don't seem to make much difference. I've tried everything I know to make you grow up. And you know I love you, but loving you means I can't watch you do this. Time after time, we've had to run because of your behavior and your decisions. We got a son. I got a son. And I love our son enough that I can't have him around while you're like this. I had so many dreams, John. I hoped you would change. We all saw what happened to them that didn't, but you... Part of you is hell-bent on ending up the same way.
And I love you too much to watch that no more. Abigail.
Where's the wife, Milton?
She's out.
I saw her leaving with the boy. And the bags. What's going on?
You married, Mr. Dickens?
No.
That don't surprise me.
What'd she do? Catch you with a showgirl? I hear about you shooting more fellas over by Strawberry. Just who are you, Jim Milton?
I'm a family man. I can handle a gun, sure. Them men shot at me.
Just interested, that's all.
Ain't nothing interesting, unless you find gossip about a man's marriage worthy of your time.
Guess not. There's work to be done, unless you're running off too.
I ain't going nowhere. I'm here to work. Gotta save money, get her what she wants.
What does she want?
She wants a place of her own. Said she found a plot up at Beecher's Hope.
You? A rancher? You'll starve.
Probably.
Keep yourself busy. Take your mind off it.
Yes.
Look at this dumb donkey.
You be careful who you're speaking to.
You're all teeth and ears. And very little brains. What's your problem, partner?
Horse crack.
Look at you run!
Help me!
You run like a heifer!
Finally, we can antagonize people at Pronghorn Ranch. Yeah, me too. He's running. Who else can we antagonize? Oh, we can't antagonize this stranger. Come on, game. Wonder if he'll come back. He just ran off. Left all his responsibilities behind at the ranch because he got antagonized too much by Marston.
All he said was he can work better.
Well, damnation.
No.
Hello there.
Can't antagonize them. Come on, game. Ruin my fun. Someone should make a game that's called Asshole Simulator, where you can do pretty much anything you want in the game to be an asshole to people, regardless of whether or not they're actually a main character that's, you know, friendly to you or something. Can't antagonize any of these NPCs. Come on, game.
That's her full. Hey, you know, I was wrong about you. Turned into a fine worker, Jim Milton.
Oh, thank you. Means a lot. Hey, you think I could speak with Mr. Geddes? See if maybe he's open to offering me some guidance?
No, I'm sure he'd be happy to hear you speak, at least.
Thank you, Mr. Dickens. Whoa, you look remarkable.
Watch your mouth, okay?
Shut up already. Remarkably stupid. And I've seen a lot of stupid folk.
Horse crap.
Run away,
Has
you
Geddes
little
given
chump.
you that guidance yet?
Yeah, run away.
Dear Lord, no.
Next time I'll kill you.
Jeez. Next time I'll kill you. You lost your opportunity with Mr. Geddes.
I don't like the look of you.
I ain't quick enough to come back to that.
You look like an idiot. You are an idiot. You okay, tough guy? Where are you going off to?
Damn, I don't like this much.
Thought we was talking there.
Apologies? You want to dust up? You got it. I'll plug you one, I swear.
The game won't let me or the NPC actually engage in a fight because of where we are in the story. It's a different kind of fighting. It's you need to try and move your opponent by walking on the spot and pushing your forehead against their head. And whoever manages to make the person not moving move wins.
I guess that's all you got.
Oh man, I need a tissue. Gotta wipe my eyes. It's just so funny how the bull came and just fucking ran straight through him. Yeah, in Meta, head fight, heads or tails. Hey AC, hashtag clipped it. What a fantastic time to refresh your look. Absolutely, AC. Yeah, I antagonized Abe, and then he ran off, and then this NPC that I can't actually antagonize, he started to fight me, but because we're in a point where I can't fight NPCs in the Pronghorn Ranch section of this mission, and the NPC can't fight me back, but I wasn't expecting that bull to come charging along. This is one of the reasons why I like to do playthroughs like this, because you can see some very funny situations pop up that don't if you don't do it. You know what I mean?
Look at you.
Has old Getty's
You
giving you that
useless sack of
guidance yet?
shit.
You be careful who you're speaking to.
Really? Yeah? Yeah. You're useless.
Horse crap.
Run away. That's it. Run away.
Mr. Geddes, Dickens ran off again. He's slacking. He doesn't want to work.
Morning to you.
Morning.
Help, my name's Timmy O'Toole and I'm trapped down this well.
Stupid dog. Hey, son. How's that bull?
Fine, Mr. Milton.
Your father in? Could I have a word?
Sure, I'll just get him. Pa!
Hey, I'm right here. What's the problem, Milton?
Sorry for the disturbance, sir.
Oh, no problem. My wife, she just began her morning discourse on the subject of my faults. Experience I think every man can relate to.
In some ways, my wife also has issues with some of the decisions I've made. Real issues.
Hmm?
Do you believe a man can change, sir?
Where is this heading?
Guess I don't know. I've tried to be a good hand. I've worked hard to secure your property.
And for that, we are grateful.
And you've paid me well, besides. The thing is, I suppose, I need to get a place of my own, so I can prove to my wife that I've changed.
I understand.
But I ain't got much money. I ain't asking to borrow none. But maybe you could go to the bank and put in a good word so they could give me a loan.
A loan, huh?
So I can buy that place, Beecher's Hope?
Yes, I know it. Yes, of course, sure. It'd be my pleasure. But take my advice, Milton. Take your money and go buy passage on a boat. Go to Brazil and forget all about family. I'm just joking, son. Just make sure you deal with Ansel Atherton at the bank. He's a distant cousin. Here's my name. Tell him to ask me direct himself. You'll get what you need.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I was young and dumb once, too. You'll get it back.
Okay, so I'm going to do this mission with Sadie.
Cruel, cruel world, must I go on? Cruel, cruel world, I'm moving on. I've been living too fast, and I've been living too long. Cruel, cruel world, I'm gone. This big old world sure got me running around. I heard a voice that said, just settle down. And with the moonlight as my guide, and with this feeling deep inside, I know now that I am homeward bound. Cruel, cruel world, must I go home? Cruel, cruel world, I'm moving on. I've been living too fast, and I've been living too wrong. Cruel, cruel world, I'm gone. Desert roads, desert plain, I have seen so much pain. Now I see into the eyes of a girl. No more, no more cruel world. Cruel, cruel world, must I go on? Cruel, cruel world, I'm moving on. I've been living too fast, and I've been living too long. Cruel, cruel world, I'm gone. Dusty trail, saw a vapor light. Was it a mirage? I don't know, but it seemed right. I felt mission, I felt trust. I knew then that I must go to her from this cruel world. Cruel, cruel world, must I go on? I've been living too fast, and I've been living too wrong. Cruel, cruel world, I'm gone. I go on. Cruel, cruel world, I'm moving on. I've been living too fast, and I've been living too wrong. Cruel, cruel world, I'm gone. Cruel, cruel world, I'm gone.
Image, you watched a video of someone trying to build the ranch in this game, and there was a panther or something. You don't remember the animal, but it was basically trying to not let John build the ranch. It was so funny. Remember, it was a big cat, but you can't remember now what type of big cat. It was basically biting John all the time. Yeah, I remember seeing that too as well in Meta. Like, it's so funny, the videos that have come out since 2018 when this game first came out of things that people have discovered, and it's really great when there's so much information like that in a game. This goes to show that they put a lot of thought and effort into certain scenarios, but when you get those sort of like, you know, very, very surreal things happening as well, that can be really cool. Thank you, AC, for clipping that moment as well. Yeah, it's not a bad song in Meta. Yeah, that was a Willie Nelson one.
Yeah, welcome. You keep treating that like your own child, all right? Good on you. Hey, beautiful condition. Keep it up. Good. Ain't no trace of rust on that as far as I can see. You keep treating that like your own child, all right? Good on you. Good. Ain't no trace of rust on that as far as I can see. It's beautiful condition. Keep it up. You keep treating that like your own child, all right? Good on you.
All right, then. You good-for-nothing cheating bastard!
I ain't hearing no more of this. I won that game fair and square.
Shit, fair and square my ass!
You heard me.
Howdy.
Why don't you let your people do the talking?
Sam Hill.
I thought I told you to leave it, Bubba.
I thought to myself, who this little girl thinks she telling anything to?
Enjoy your drink in peace. I ain't got no business with you right now.
What that mean?
For the last time, leave me alone.
Or what?
Like that!
Get the hell out of here before she kills us all!
You!
Get out of here!
John Marston.
It is good to see you.
I thought I heard a rumor you was alive. Jim Milton, that you?
Guess I didn't do a real good job of hiding my identity. We didn't hear nothing about you.
You kill a feller up by Roanoke?
Sure did.
I thought that sounded like you and Abigail and Jack.
She's fine.
She was always so kind to me.
I'm looking to buy us a property. Beecher's Hope, west of Blackwater. I'm kind of a farmer now. And you?
Oh, you know how it is. Bounties mostly, and some other stuff, good and bad. Hey, you any interest in bounties?
I've gone straight.
Huh?
Sort of.
Oh, it's legal, usually.
Then, maybe.
Come on, then.
What? Where are we headed?
Strawberry. Got on the run from New York. Good price for him.
What'd he do?
Rob a bank.
With a gun?
No, with a pen. He's an accountant, I think.
Sounds easy.
Come on, we got a bit of a ride.
I know. Your telegram. You said you had something to discuss. I didn't think we'd be chasing down an outlaw.
There's something else.
What?
Micah.
Micah?
I think so. I heard of someone sounded like him about a year back.
Okay.
We always said, if we found him...
I know what we said we'd do. That ain't changed.
I didn't think I'd see any of you again after you left for the Yukon.
We came back. Didn't strike it rich, as you can see.
But you're a rancher now.
I aim to be. Probably why I can't afford it. This country's becoming real civilized. Bad folk won't be around for long.
Looking to sell your wares or buy some of the finest
All
meat
right,
that ever
see what you can find. Like I said, feller's name is Nathan Kirk. Banker, bald, 45.
Okay.
You head up that way. I'll meet you.
That was so funny how Sadie ran over someone. So I'll clip that moment as well. Even Sadie is being low honor. Hey there, Pedersen. Welcome on in. What is this, Rod? A DLC? That's not Arthur. No, this is actually still part of the same game. It's Epilogue Part 1. There's two epilogues, Part 1 and Part 2, and you play as John Marston in 1907. Admit, you like that they kept his original outfit from the first game? Absolutely. That was a nice touch as well.
Mr. Kirk! Mr. Kirk, you in there?
Who is it?
Stop! Hey! That's Nathan Kirk! Oh! Got him?
Oh, shut up! Come on, jump on!
Come on, lady.
We gotta get after him. Remember, we want him alive, though.
I know.
He went right! Stay on him. I'll catch up with you.
Where are you going? Shit!
Leave me alone!
You ain't cut out for this, Kirk!
We just want to talk.
That's a lie!
You're back!
Almost had him. Come on. What you got there?
This should calm you down. Thanks for that, Mr. Kirk. Real fun.
I'm an innocent man, but it's all a mistake. My wife is a desperate woman. Are you married, sir?
None of your business what I am.
She made me do it. She broke me. I did bad, but I'm not bad. There is a difference. Please, no!
I'll take him now. Where shall I send the money? I ain't been paid yet.
Hold on to it for me. Need to speak to the bank over in Blackwater. Get a loan for the property. Might make them happy to see I've got a boss.
So I've got a couple of other leads I could use your help with if you're interested. I'm usually at the saloon in Blackwater.
I need money pretty bad, so I'll come find you. Come on, then.
Sheila, Sadie's a legend. She will always be high on her for you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Sadie's such a great character. Some say that they should do a DLC with her, and I'm like, a DLC is not worth... Oh, that's Sadie. Is not worth wasting on such a great character. She would be better suited for an actual full game, as big as this game is.
All right, girl.
Alright, so, just like I did with Arthur in this playthrough, when playing as John Marston as well, any bounties we get, we're not allowed to pay. Yeah, and meter exactly, you know. Like, I feel like there's so much that can be done with her character. Especially because you have a gap also from 1899 to 1907. So that's definitely a lot of time that can actually be used to tell a story of hers before she even comes back to, see John Marston. Plus, you've also got the potential after she leaves at the end of this game. There's a lot of stuff that you could do. Like, the first half of the game could be all about the things that Sadie did when she was away and before she came back to this whole area. And then the second half of the game could be what happens afterwards. And then the epilogue could actually be her and Charles reuniting and returning to Beecher's Hope in 1914 and seeing Jack there. The way I'd start the game too is I'd have Sadie have a flashback nightmare to when she lost her husband. The thing about the honor system and all that kind of stuff as well, because I've seen some fans online, whenever there's discussion of a new Red Dead Redemption and who should be the character you play as, there's always the question of, well, what about the honor system though? Like, some might feel that Sadie's not a character that would need the honor system. But you can still have it. Because like with John Marston in Red Dead Redemption 1, you get to decide if he does honourable stuff or not. And that's beyond the point of this epilogue in Red Dead 2. So the player can still shape John Marston in Red Dead Redemption 1, even though you can't really shape him in this epilogue. To the same extent, at least. Thank you for the lurk, Arctic Troika. Thank you very much.
Give me a pork chop and a gun. I'll do it all of these. You there. Help me out. With anything. Anything.
You want to fight me?
Hey, you looking to get your hide hung? You'll never look at yourself.
Hello. Looking for a trim?
Hello, mister.
risk overexertion. I earned a break.
All right, then.
I've heard. How are you? I know how you feel.
How goes, friend?
Sir. You got a problem, lady?
Well, what a horrible thing to say.
My God. No wonder the country's gone to shit.
Stop bothering me already.
Real clever, are you?
All right, okay, I'll just leave. I didn't want to fight with you anyway.
Goddamn idiot.
Well, I ain't the least surprised.
Hey there, Cody. Good morning to you, dude. I hope you're having a good Friday so far.
Hello, welcome.
Oh, nice, Cody. That's great to hear, dude. Glad that you're going well. I'm having a good one, dude. Enjoying this game with this playthrough as well.
I really do wish you would hurry this along.
You can't do John Marston to the same extent of low honor that you could with Arthur, but I'm still continuing with that approach for the rest of the game as well. Cheers, dude. Hey there, Afro. Welcome on in. I've got to play the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake when it comes out. I need to actually finish the original. Because I used to have it, and then I played it, then I traded it in.
Could we please get this over and done with?
On the PS2. But you never know, I might get to the Metal Gear Solid franchise one decade. Because there's a lot of them, and they'll take months to finish each, probably. Well, maybe not the first game.
I really do wish you would hurry this along.
Thank you.
Could we please get this over and done with? There's no need to make a fuss, right? Hey, now please, act decent in here.
Goodbye.
Cody, you should be at work, but no presses running until Thursday, so book the rest of today and Sunday to Wednesday next week off. Oh, that's good then, Cody. That's good that you're able to do that too, as well. Have that flexibility. I really hope that those days go slowly for you so you can enjoy them as much as you can. Well, not the first two, yeah. Yeah, the first Metal Gear Solid, that's the game that made me want to get a PlayStation 1. And I finished Metal Gear Solid 1. Then when Metal Gear Solid 2 came out, I played up until the point where you don't play as Solid Snake anymore, and I lost interest. Because I thought that, you know, that was the end of his story for the whole game. But obviously I was wrong. But that was years ago when I actually had it back in the early 2000s and then traded it in with Metal Gear Solid 3, which I started but I couldn't get into it. Oh, that's good, Cody. You bought Last of Us Part 2. I'm assuming the PC version? After I don't even know what to call those types of games. Top-down 8-bit type. Oh, I thought you meant like the first two Metal Gear Solid games. But yeah, the Metal Gear games, I actually had the NES Metal Gear game, but my parents, they were like, oh, you know, this game is sort of like a bit, I don't know what the word is that you describe it. So they traded it in for Super Mario Brothers 3. Keeping in mind, this was at a time when I wasn't old enough to be buying my own games and making my own decisions on what games I bought and all that kind of stuff. So it was out of my hands. But then years later, I got the game on NES and played it. There was also the second NES Metal Gear game that they had, Snake's Revenge, which I played as well, but I never finished that one though. Afro, is this the Say My Name look? I assume you're talking about Breaking Bad. No, for John Marston, I've gone a different route. I've given him the buzz cut, whereas with Arthur, at the end of the playthrough, well, at the end of Chapter 6, I was giving him the bored look. But that was only because I wanted to have him with the bored look at the end of Chapter 6. But for John Marston, I'm going to go with different choices. Cody, you heard they go slow too. Absolutely, dude. I hate when time goes fast when you're trying to enjoy things. The PC version, PS5 version is on. You're on your third run? Oh, cool. It's a shame Sony has restricted the game. You can't get Last of Us 2. Yeah, that is really stupid. How they've done that for where you are in Meta. That's just ridiculous. Thank you, Taco, for redeeming the leap of fail. Inmates, you mean there are always ways to get in the game, but they aren't safe. Yeah. That'd be the tough thing too, if you're trying to avoid spoilers for stuff as well. Alright, it's leap of fail time. This time, I'm going to do it while having a lantern. There we go, Taco. Thanks for redeeming the leap of fail.
Me again.
I tried to move the horse to the right, but the game was like, nope. You have to go the pathing that we want you to go.
Come on, then.
I understand why they did that, because they want to help players get through very, very small spaces on the horse, but it can also work against the player when the player actually wants to take a very, very sharp turn. Taco, are we rich enough to retire yet? Oh no, not yet. And Mita, even if someone else that lives in one of the countries where the game is available buys the game and tries to give it to you, they can't because it's region restricted. Yeah, that's the other thing too. When other avenues of getting something are restricted like that, it's just another smack in the teeth. Yeah, and Mita's like, no. Cody, now I have to find another hat. Exactly, dude. Yeah, it's a shame that if you're wearing a hat and then die, unless it's a very specific hat, then you lose it. Hey there, Senny. Welcome on in, dude. How's things going? I've had some very funny things happen in this game today. At Pronghorn Ranch, I antagonized one of the ranch hands, Abe, and he ran off, and then one of the other people on the ranch picked a fight with me, but neither of us could actually hurt the other or punch or anything. So that was a funny standoff. How's things going with you today, dude?
Don't let it get to you.
We're here, Sheriff. And we got the money. You're gonna bring him out? Who is this clown? Get rid of him. Hey, coward! Gotta move right now! You cheating sons of...
I was actually trying to shoot the sheriff straight away, but the Del Lobo got actually literally in the way. Crooked lol, you think that dude wanted to kiss John or something? Yeah, it's just so funny too. Yeah, it's been great to trigger certain things by taking this approach. Things that if you don't do it, you'll never see. You're doing well, thanks. Taking care of a couple of errands right now. Hope RDR2 is going well today. This will be your last stream of it, right? Oh no, dude. Actually, I'm going to be taking my time because there's certain things I want to do as John Marston. I need to actually lower his honor level too, because right now it's about there on the meter. So I'm taking a break from doing the story. So it'll probably take me another stream or two, maybe, I think, to do the rest of the stuff. I'm glad that you're doing well, though. I hope the errands are going good. Hopefully, you know, it's not too stressful or anything. And yeah, it's been great to do low honor stuff as John Marston as well. Oh yeah, exactly. Crooked, exactly.
Stay away! The cholera is still raging!
Holy hell. Whoa now. There ain't no need for that.
Cholera? I think you need to worry about John Marston.
Oh my God!
I wish the game would actually keep me equipped with the weapon I actually selected. I hate when games do that shit. Hey there, Barnes. Blammo indeed. Lots of that in this playthrough. Crooked, this week has been kind of full, but today and the weekend should be more chill again. I'm glad to hear that, dude, as well. Especially with everything that happened and all the hacking that happened and, you know, having to sort all that out too, as well. But yeah, hopefully you can have a really good weekend.
Listen, I'm gonna need you to put that... Look, hey, stop!
Yeah, Mr. Gote, no, 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 no. It's a trap. This is Marston's town now.
Get away! Why are you doing this? Oh, good. Saints above. Why?
It is crooked, yep. This is Armadillo. They sure have bad memories, not remembering him slaughtering all these people.
Come on, let's go. No!
Lord.
No! Stay away!
Jesus Christ.
Let's go.
All right,
Damnation.
all right. And don't make any dumb moves. You're unwell, sir.
The fever's driven you mad.
Crooked, no wonder Abigail and Jack left him.
Don't be afraid, I don't bite.
I'm Herbert Moon. Hello, strange man. I know you. Barnes, where's the law? It's funny, they're not actually here at the moment in this town, Armadillo. It means they saw the evil in him and left. So in 1907, Armadillo is actually suffering from a cholera epidemic. But by the time of 1911, which is when the first Red Dead Redemption takes place, that is all gone. And so that's where you have, like, the town is got a lot more people in it again and all that kind of stuff. Lucas, don't forget Tumbleweed is also banned in the second. Well, in this game, it's actually populated, which is ironic, given how it is in Red Dead Redemption 1, where it's a ghost town.
that the way, thing? No, this...
Yeah, Lucas, I see what you mean. Yeah, the first.
You don't even look that heavy. Son of a bitch! Whew. Oh, hey, mister. I'd keep my distance, I was you. Cholera, spreading fast.
Nice, that was a big movement on the honor scale. Hey there, Cellcat. How's things going? Welcome to the Armadillo Marston Massacre. How's things going? Cellcat Town looks dead. Yeah, in 1907, which is when this epilogue takes place, Armadillo is has a cholera epidemic. Lucas, now that Red Dead 2 is finished, what's next? Well, this game isn't actually finished yet. This is just still Epilogue Part 1. But when the game is finished, it'll be Assassin's Creed 1, then Bloodlines, then 2, then Brotherhood, then Revelations, then 3, and then a break with other games. Hey there, Code. Welcome on in. Cody, that's because he's shooting them all. Exactly. Low honor John Marston is just like, this whole town is mine. Sorry. For you, Cody, I'll say Cody. For you, Code, I'll say Code. Code, just a tiny breeze outside. Small grannies are flying at 25 feet.
Oh, stay cool.
Yes, Hellcat, the one guy was very lucky.
Just stay away!
get away.
Now I'm gonna punch you.
Code might be starting to shoot with rifle and except I'll be naming your sniper as Nutcracker. Go to the German towns. Nutcrackers? Oh, it's a reference to Sniper Elite 4 and 5. Ah, I got your code. Yeah, I've seen some of that being played, but I can't remember details about it, though.
You're a sorry mess, my friend.
Honestly, don't give a damn what you have to say.
You'll soon be dead.
What is your goddamn problem?
Don't blame me.
Please just back the hell off.
Have some decency, why don't you? Ain't no one gonna thank me?
Yeah, Barnes, it must have been the wind. Very, very strong wind. Alright, time to move on to another part of the game world.
Let's go, girl.
James, thank you so very much, dude, for the 15 months in a row. That is awesome. Thank you so much, dude. Hello to you as well. Hello, Legionaries. Nice one, dude. How's things been going? Oh yeah, Barnes. There's lead in that wind. A lot of lead. Enough to open up a pencil factory. So, Cat, you sure wherever he's going next, the people will be overjoyed? Oh, they'll love it. Everyone loves it when low honor John Marston comes to town.
Easy now.
James, fucking sick. Got flu last few days, so nothing much. Having 2 weeks off work otherwise, so go back to Star Wars The Old Republic recently, trying the Imperial Inquisitor Sorcerers, and Jedi Acolyte 2, having fun using Earthquake as a weapon. That really sucks that you've been sick. I really hope you get better soon. It's annoying too when sick because it's not just the actual sickness, it's also some of the things that it affects, like if it affects your taste buds or if it affects your energy levels and becomes frustrating as well on top. Thanks for redeeming the Red Dead 102 quote, Taco.
You're not one of us. We'll warn you again.
Start moving, horse. Jeez. All right, so I've got a quote. One more dollar says, give us half an hour. What harm can we do in half an hour? Go along now. Enjoy the money. Come on, Fenton. Just hand out the liquor. Gentlemen, gentlemen, my name is Melvin. That's my brother Fenton. He's a bit funny, but boy, can he pour drinks fast. For the next 30 minutes, the drinks in this here bar, in this here town, are entirely free. The only rule is that you've got to drink them, so hurry up. Put old Fenton to work. Don't get mad, though. His mama made him mad, and we buried her, poor thing. Now, come up to the bar, everybody. Come on, fellas. It's your lucky day. I'll have one, Fenton. A gift. Ah, that's some strong stuff. Just keep them coming. Mr. Gray won't be happy about this. Another bottle, Fenton. These men are dry. Where's mine, then? You're a fine man, Fenton, a fine man. Don't listen to your brother. Over here, Fenton. Hey, send a couple this way, will you? Come on, Fenton. People are dying of thirst over here. The wife's going to kill me. I only went out for milk. That's from Red Dead Redemption 2, of course, and that's the mission where Hosea and Arthur pretend to be, well, advertisers for selling beer and stuff. But it's actually not their moonshine. You know, it's the Braithwaite's moonshine as well. And so Hosea makes it out that Arthur is actually Fenton, and that he killed his mother and stuff. Thanks for redeeming that, Taco. James, yeah, it sucks. You're doing better now. Just your nose is running like a bitch and got heavy cough. Otherwise doing better. Finally your body don't hurt anymore all over. Well, that is good that you've got to that point too as well, where it's not, you know, hurting all over anymore, for sure, you know. It's always good when you're going and getting better. Hey there, Mr. Epic. How's things going? Yeah, Taco, that is a great part. It really is. It's so funny the get up that Arthur has as well.
You're a good filly.
It's so funny, Taco, like, I know that Vicks can be effective, but I hate it when there's too much of it used because the actual smell just annoys me. But I guess there's a lot of stuff that's good for you, even though it's annoying. Okay, it's time for Marston to visit Tumbleweed. There's a sheriff in Tumbleweed, but Marston is going to become the sheriff. Somehow. Because I think you saw yesterday that they're making a new Naked Gun movie with Liam Neeson as the lead. You don't know, man, a Naked Gun movie without Leslie Nielsen isn't the same. Yeah, it's a big gamble, because Leslie Nielsen is so iconic. I mean, he created the character, really, like, going back to Police Squad. And I saw the trailer too. It's interesting that he's actually playing the son of Leslie Nielsen's character. So, at the very least, thankfully, it's not a situation where they're basically saying, hey, we're remaking The Naked Gun and all that. So, Liam Neeson is actually playing Frank Drebin's son, also called Frank, as well. Pamela Anderson is supposed to be in the movie too, and I wonder if there's any actors that are still alive that were in the other Naked Gun movies that will still be in it. Taco, oh yeah, that smell gets to you too. They make some shower tabs that aren't too bad now. Oh, they do? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, because I haven't used Vicks for a very long time. Was there 4 or 5 Naked Guns? Well, there's only 3 movies, but it actually began as a series called Police Squad. And I can't remember how many episodes they did of that show, but a lot of the style of gags carried over into the movies. And the guy in the Naked Gun movies who is kind of like the equivalent of James Bond's Q character in the lab, the actor who played him in the movie was also in the show as the same character. So I think that was cool as well. In Naked Gun 33 and a third, the third movie, there's a newspaper article that someone's reading, and it says dyslexia for cure found. So I wonder if they're going to carry over in the new Naked Gun a lot of different, like, you know, puns and all that kind of stuff. Alright, Tumbleweed. There's a new sheriff that's going to come into town.
This your first time in town? Look all you like.
Hey, mister. Welcome to my saloon.
How do you do?
What's your pleasure?
Can I get some food?
Sir?
Told you the food was good, didn't I?
Thank you.
Gonna get my hands on that star someday.
Taco, that's great. It was smart humor, which was nice. Absolutely, you know. So I wonder if that's going to be in the new movie, that kind of humor or not. Because sometimes there's certain types of humor that gets overlooked in favor of the other types of humor that is also in something. So I hope they just don't focus on the other kinds of humor that were in the Naked Gun movies and ignore the puns and all that kind of stuff. Like, they've got fourth wall breaking humor in the new one, which is good. I like that style of humor. Mr. Epic just found out that Val Kilmer died. Also liked his movies. Yeah, that was unfortunate that happened. He was a really good actor. I remember when Batman Forever came out. I went to see that at the movies. Saw it on the big screen. And I thought he was a good Batman, but I think he did a better Bruce Wayne. That's right, Taco. Yeah, he had throat cancer on and off. You just rewatched Tombstone. He was great in that. That's another movie I still need to see as well.
Don't even think about
Yeah, Heat was a good movie, Taco. And that whole shootout sequence is just done so well.
Good girl now.
Definitely one of those movie scenes that Rockstar was inspired by for GTA 4 with the museum heist. Actually, no, not the museum heist, sorry.
Hey! Hey!
Butcher shop is open. Good to see you again, sir.
You even know what is your damn problem?
Ah. John Marston's the man now. The sheriff now, I mean, not the mayor.
You're fixing to die in my town. You hear?
What the hell?
Taco, did you ever see that shootout in LA? I think it was in the 90s. Two gunmen tried to rob a bank with AKs and drum mags, full body armor. It was crazy. It was called the North Hollywood Shootout. It was in 2008. You know, that actually vaguely sounds familiar, like what they called it, referred to it as. But but I don't think I actually saw any news reports back in the 90s that I remember anyway, as well. Because in the 90s, I was like, from the age of, let me see, from the age of 7 up until about 16 years old. So I don't really remember that being reported on. Sorry, but the sheriff's dead.
Let's go.
John Marston shot the sheriff, and he shot the deputy. Mr. Epic, you really like Batman Forever. It's funny Tommy Lee Jones couldn't stand Jim Carrey's jokes. Yeah, I mean, that'd be understandable too. Like, not everyone's gonna be in the mood, you know. Tucker, really, was it like an ego thing, Mr. Epic? You think so? You think it was like him thinking Jim wasn't professional in the shoots because he was too jokey? Which is just stupid. Yeah. At the same time, though, like, some actors, you know, they do have a sense of humor, but they also want to get the work done. And they might feel like the work is being interrupted too much, you know. Taco, it really is. That was Jim was known for. You're not a fan of Tommy Lee Jones' style in that movie, a little over the top for you. Yeah, I think the problem was they were trying to have a Joker-style villain in the movie because of how successful the first Batman movie with Michael Keaton was. And Batman Returns kind of carried that through because they changed Catwoman's backstory so she was a psychopath. And partly that was, you know, Tim Burton, because he liked to have villains that were psychologically fucked up somehow to be the villains. But I wish he actually did something like Clayface or something, because he's also a fan of, you know, Hammer horror movies and that kind of gothic horror type thing. And I feel like Clayface would have been a villain that he could have done justice with. But of course, with Batman Forever, they wanted to make it a bit more family friendly too, because Batman Returns was the worst Batman movie for parents getting upset about it, you know. So for Batman Forever, they had to tone down the things that were, you know, in Batman Returns for Batman Forever, and but they still tried to have like a psychologically affected villain. I mean, to some extent they all are, of course, but I mean to say they're essentially trying to just recapture Joker all over again with villains that aren't just copies of Joker, you know. They've got their own idiosyncrasies and they've got their own, you know, elements to their character that make them who they are. Like, yeah, the Riddler is a psychopath, but he's not exactly the same as Joker. And you don't want villains to be just carbon copies of other ones. You want them to have their own identities and their own way of doing things.
Well done.
Which I think you think Tom is just a kind of grumpy guy. Yeah, I think that can work for a lot of roles that he does too. Like, I feel like it works really well for Men in Black, for example. So no, the wind is calm today. Yeah, sometimes it can be very, very windy. Other times not. Okay, which one was the one with the giant cod pieces and detailed buttslole? Well, that actually started with Batman Forever, but I think Batman and Robin took it to the next level beyond that as well. I mean, one of the reasonings given was they wanted to have the characters be kind of like modern day versions of those Greek and Roman statues that were, you know, had the nipples and everything, you know, so they wanted to have that for the bat suit as well. But of course, Batman Forever started to inject a bit more humor into it too. Like when Batman says to, what's the character's name? Chase Meridian, I think it is. Where he says, it's the car, right? The chicks love the car. Like lines like that. Or the thing about, you know, what's the thing about drive-through? I can't remember. There was something else.
Okay, friends.
Tattle.
Why don't you all just toss over your goods, your money to my friend, and we all go home?
We'll do whatever you want. Just please. Oh.
Now, Lola, just chew on your bones.
No, it won't let me climb up to the top of the fucking front of the train. That kind of stuff really is... I don't know why they do it. It just gets in the way of having fun. No, refuses to do it. We'll do it on this, of course, but not the other one I want. Just want to double check something. I think I might have accidentally muted myself when I didn't need to, or didn't want to. What was the last comment I actually responded to? Because I pressed the button and then I looked down and I saw that the microphone light was actually off when I pressed it. So I don't know if I accidentally pressed mute and then talked and then thought that I had the microphone on and then pressed the button thinking I was going mute again, but I didn't. Taco, it's a trap. Because I just want to make sure I respond to people's comments. So just let me know if I haven't responded, and I'll definitely do that before I actually go. Before I go on my break. Selkat, you're telling your life story in chat. It's like 10 years worth. Selkat, you're talking about this game that you got. Okay, cool. So I had it muted when I was responding to your stuff, Selkat. Mr. Epic, did I actually read your stuff? And Wicked, did I read your comment? I did, Mr. Epic? Ah, good. Good as in, now I know that I can, respond to that. And Wicked as well. Alright, so Selkat, Mr. Epic, and Wicked. And Sona, I don't know if I responded to you, but I'm glad that you enjoy checking out the streams and joining in. Taco, I don't know if I responded to your stuff. Let me see. Did I read to you the comment about the suit design just distracting and the Alfred and Batman dialogue? Oh, that's fair enough, Taco. Yeah, there's no worries at all. So what I'll do is I'll go back up. Let me see. Mr. Epic, you really like Batman Forever. It's funny Tommy Lee Jones couldn't stand Jim Carrey's jokes. Yeah, he might not have been in the mood and stuff. Taco, really was it like an ego thing? Mr. Epic, you think so? It was like him thinking Jim wasn't professional in the shoots because he was too jokey, which is just stupid. Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, sometimes though too, like it might just be because they wanted to separate, or he wanted to separate working with certain actors from his private life as well. Taco, it really is. That's what Jim was known for. That's true. Yeah, like you expect that kind of stuff. You're not a fan of Tommy Lee Jones' style in that movie, a little over the top for you. Oh, that's totally fair too, as well. Yeah, the whole thing with him as Two-Face. It's almost like they're just trying to do Joker again. Mr. Epic, you think Tommy's just kind of a grumpy guy? Absolutely. Yeah, in Men in Black, that really suits well. So the wind is calm today. Well, that's good. Taco, which one was the one with the giant cod pieces and detailed butts, lol? You love the suit design. It was just distracting, always zooming into a butt or a nut scene. Yeah, that's definitely the movies. Yeah, the Batman Forever and Batman and Robin. But yeah, there was definitely a lot of that happening. And yeah, that was the line, Taco, the one with Alfred, can I persuade you to take a sandwich with you, sir? And Batman goes, I'll get drive-through. Yeah, that was another funny part in that movie as well. Exactly, Taco, just murdered an entire town. Salcat, you bought a game for PC you already had on Xbox. No more texture pop-up and everything is easy to see. Games that were meant for PC just play better on it. It's crazy. That is really crazy that that happened too as well. Like, you think it'd be the other way around. Mr. Epic, as Kerry tells it, the animosity was there from the get-go, but was only revealed when they met during filming at a restaurant one night. The maitre d' said, "Oh, I hear you're working with Tommy Lee Jones. He's over in the corner having dinner." I went over and I said, "Hey, Tommy, how you doing?" And the blood just drained from his face. And he got up shaking. He must have been mid-kill, mid-fantasy, or something like that. And he went to hug me and he said, "I hate you, I really don't like you." And I said, "What's the problem?" And he pulled up a chair, which probably wasn't smart. And he said, "I cannot sanction your buffoonery. I was the star and that was the problem. He's a phenomenal actor, though. You still love him," said Kerry. So Tommy Lee Jones is just kind of a dick. Yeah, imagine that though. Like that would have been funny to actually see that filmed. So Cellcat, the game was a new remaster of Wizardry. Never actually heard of that before. Wicked. Two things were missing though: a fancy suit with a top hat and wild mustache. Yeah, it's actually funny you mentioned that because with Arthur in this playthrough earlier in the stream, not this stream, sorry, earlier in the streams, I mean, I had Arthur with the bald head look for a little bit because I hadn't actually chosen that before. And then before the start of yesterday's stream, I decided, you know what, I'm going to finish Arthur's story in this playthrough with him bald and have a really thick mustache as well, and no mutton chops or chin beard.
The Batman is Gotham City. I will watch him, study him, and when I know him and why he does not kill, I will know this city, and then Gotham will be mine.
Thank you, Taco, for redeeming that as a Bane impression. What's that from? Is that like from one of the comics? So this comes to show how human Rod is. Oh, yeah, exactly. I'm not a robot or an AI construction streaming. But yeah, I definitely like to make sure I respond to people's chats. So if I accidentally mute myself and I don't respond to chat, I definitely want to make sure that when I realize I haven't unmuted myself, that I actually do respond. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning. It's going well. Just about to go on a break, but I had my mic muted when I was responding to chat, so I'm just catching up with the mic now on. But it's doing well. I've already got John Marston's honor meter all the way to the low. It doesn't affect things in the same way that it does with Arthur in terms of like character interactions in the story and all that kind of stuff. But you still definitely can lose a lot of honor and all that kind of stuff. So just going to go on a break, and then when I come back, we're going to jump back into the story for the rest of the stream. How's things going with you today? So okay, it's on a Series X, no less. Oh, is it? Yeah, I just got a Series S. That's the only one that I had. Mr. Epic, yeah, playing games on PC is amazing. You played AC2 on a PC a while back. Man, it looks so good. Well, that is good too as well. And all the mods that you can actually put as well. Listen, he's definitely not a vampire. No, that's true. Taco, that's from Bane's first appearance in the comics. Ah, cool. So that was the first time he appeared. Nice. Listen, gotcha. When you got here, you were setting up the screenshot, but you had the stream muted while you were reading your morning stuffs, so figured you were on a break. That's definitely fair, Lucinda, as well. Things are going well. You woke up like a kid on Christmas, excited for today. Very nice, Lucinda. That's good. Yeah, you'll be jumping into The Last of Us Part 2, the PC release. Yeah, that's going to be cool. I hope that, it's going to be, a great performance of the game as well, Hey there, Dumbledore. Welcome on in. Yeah, I thought I would do this as the photo mode shot for going on my break, and I wanted to do something that was a bit devilish. So, okay, oh, they're now releasing a VR version of Civilization 7. If there was ever a game not suitable for VR, that's that game. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Like, are they doing like a first-person view mode or something? Yeah, I wouldn't think they would do VR for that. Alright, so I'm going to be back in 10 minutes to continue on. Going to focus on the story. Definitely won't be finishing the playthrough in this stream though, but I do want to push further in the story because at the tail end of the playthrough, I need to spend a lot of time antagonizing Marston's family members, and that also takes place after the credits and everything is finished. So even after the credits are finished, the playthrough won't be finished until I feel like I've done enough antagonizing of his family members and all that kind of stuff. So if I can get a bit further ahead in the story in this stream, that'll allow me to spend a bit more time in the other streams finishing the story part, but then also doing the antagonizing of his family afterwards and all that kind of stuff. So, okay, you don't know the details, but they had a presentation for press and streamers only yesterday. Oh, well, I wonder what they're doing though, like how they're gonna, implement it. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Alrighty then, back from the break. There was a really funny thing that happened earlier in the stream as well. For those who weren't actually here for it, I've got a clip of it.
You eyeballing me? You started something? What have you been saying about me, huh?
Hey, there's no need for that.
You had a redneck working out there.
You gotta go!
Out of the way!
Hey,
Perhaps watch where you're going.
Well, anyway. Tell me something
Well,
I don't.
please, take a seat. So, what do you need?
Indeed.
Thanks for the welcome back, Senny. Really appreciate it.
Ah, suits you. Please, tell your friends about us. Thank you very much, friends.
What's your problem?
Well, the cheek.
Just stay calm.
Ellen,
Won't anybody help me?
Let's see what the law thinks
Oh,
about
no.
this. Oh, enough to make you lose sleep.
Come on, horse. Fucking hell. Dr. Darling, welcome back. John Marston looks like he's trying new haircuts to escape the law.
Come on, then.
Just cycle through them all.
You're nasty, wolf! Out of the damn way! What is the reason for this? Jump.
You got a big mouth.
Honey, step right in. Let's see what you got then. Sure, you can look, but don't try me. Ain't it time for you to leave yet, or...?
Hey, no need.
I think you better open that register.
No, don't kill me. I'll get you the money. Just please don't do nothing rash. Guess your way's easier than an honest day's work.
Don't, please.
Thank you very much.
Now what'll I do? Nothing to do with me!
Just stay calm, mister.
I like that. There's a witness investigating. Oh, now one enters the door, enters the place.
Mind if I check your pockets?
Sweet shit! Time to call down the wall. Christ. God in heaven!
What? Oh, it was just because those things I was full of. Alright. That's fair enough.
Surrender now, son, before it's too late for you. Take another step and I swear it'll be your last. Come on, let's get this back.
Easy. Relax, girl.
Kearney, sorry, random question. What's your favorite fast food place in Australia that's not in America? That's actually a good question. Because we have a lot of, fast food places that are in America that I go to at least. I mean, I don't know if Red Rooster is an Australian-only thing. They have some pretty nice stuff.
You look ridiculous.
What's with you then? You want to dust up? You got it. I'll plug you one, I swear.
What's the meaning of this?
Hey! Move it!
Yeah, Kearney, yeah, they're pretty good. But I haven't had them for years, though.
Don't you have any... Just leave me alone, please.
Watch out. There's that lowlife I saw.
Hey, big guy.
You'll want to watch your damn mouth.
Get out of here.
Senor,
That man
I want
sure
no
is a
trouble.
peculiar one.
What is wrong with you?
Hey now, cool it. This is one for the law.
This isn't real.
You ain't right.
Mr. Epic, you saw Switch 2 announcement. It looked really good, especially both Zelda games now being able to be 60 FPS, and the Metroid game looks good too. Yeah, Metroid Prime 4. I played the first two on the Wii, because I never got a GameCube, so I wanted to play those. But I never played 3. The last Nintendo console I actually bought was the Wii. Cody, you don't like the price on the Switch 2 for what they're offering? Yeah, I think it's like it'll probably be $500-$600 here.
What can I do for you?
I lost my leg for this country.
Done.
What we wanted to make, the one which folk minded their own goddamn business.
Great. Thanks.
My property is my business. That ain't exactly the point. I mean, the point is I want you.
Hey there, come take a look. What can I offer you?
This gunsmith. We gave him a lot of shit in yesterday's stream. Kieran, Metroid looks cool, but for $100, you don't know about that price. Yeah, that's definitely fair too as well, because that's a lot of money. Hey, Gorky, how's things going? Mr. Epic, you never played Metroid yourself, but it looks good. Kind of reminds you of Halo, so you're willing to check it out if you ever buy the Switch 2. PC comes first, though. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Metroid Prime series, you don't necessarily have to have played the other ones before it to play Metroid Prime 1, but the other ones before it were side-scrolling, platforming kinds of games. Metroid Prime, I believe, was the first-person Metroid game as well. But they did a great job with at least the first two. I haven't played the third, but they did a good job at translating the old 2D vibe to the 3D with that as well. Plus the music is great. Like, there's a lot of great Metroid music as well. Listen, he looks like he's frazzled because of you too. The funny thing is, he always looks this way with his hair. But yeah, he was looking bloody with bruises and everything like that. Exactly, he's like, not this guy again, even though it's a different guy this time. You going okay, Ogorki? Oh, that's good. Cody, your PC is your baby. It will always come first. That's definitely fair enough too, Cody, as well.
Well, if that gun ain't shining, glad you take care of what's yours. That gun seems to be well taken care of. Looks like you're taking care of that weapon. Good to see. That gun seems to be well taken care of. Well, if that gun ain't shining, glad you take care of what's yours.
I don't believe it. Wrapped meat on the counter, produce on the wall, candies in the middle. It's all self-explanatory, isn't it? Catalog if you're looking for anything else. Hey, gun down, please.
I want all the money you got. Right now.
Oh, God, no. Take anything. Okay. Thieving bastard. Hang on a second. Feeling good about yourself? What? This ain't good.
Cause of protecting what was ours. This is the result. Here I am begging.
Pearson and Marston reunited. And we're robbing from him.
Does Jack know what a low-down thief his father is? You damn thief! I've had it! Damn it! Once a thief, always a thief. Get the hell out!
Come on, Pearson, for old time's sake.
I'll handle this. Move along.
God! Don't move a muscle. He's making a run for it! One move, and it's frontier justice.
You bastard! Let's get. We're on. Come on, lady. We're fine, ain't we?
Which are big, not a fan of side scrollers, but this being a first person shooter in, oh yeah. Yeah, the first two were quite good. Crooked laughed my ass off, what a reunion, and Pearson thought he escaped all that. Exactly, dude. Yeah. Pearson was like, oh my god, it's John Marston. And then John's like, John Marston's just like, empty the register, now. It's very damn him saying that about Jack. Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, Mr. Epic, we're gonna run up. It was funny though, because like the ranting soldier that was outside of Pearson's shop, his dialogue was overriding the subtitles for Pearson that would have appeared. So okay, now his store is in debt and he has to go back to a life of crime. That could have been a DLC where you play as Pearson. Mr. Epic, you're looking for someone. Maybe you know him. His name is Gavin. Ever heard of him? Sure have. Yeah, Marston has a horse named Gavin. And Arthur had 2 horses named Gavin as well. It was funny, in one of my annual playthroughs, I had Arthur dressed up like really bright colours and a pirate hat. And for Marston, when I played as him in that same playthrough, I decided to go for a look that made him look like Mario. That was quite fun.
How do you do?
Oh,
You asked for it.
Oh. Right. Now I could understand if I antagonized the same guy 5 times, but that was just a one-time antagonization of that NPC. And went full-blown idiot. So, okay, what a world where you can cook prime beef on a knife. Mr. Epic, you called your Red Dead Online horse Artemis? Oh, that's nice. Crooked, welcome to America. Yeah. It's a me, Mario. Hello. Empty the register. Give me all your money. All the coins.
Excuse me, sir. Can I help you?
Can I help you?
I hope so. I want a loan, sir. A line of credit, so I can buy some property.
What property?
An old ranch, Beecher's Hope.
That old dump?
I know it ain't much, but I ain't much of a farmer either. But I will get there.
That is a very unusual way of asking for a loan. Mr.
Marston.
Marston.
Only folk around here call me Milton. It's kind of a joke, I guess.
A joke, huh? And which folk?
Mr. Geddes. I work for him. He said that you could help me out. I mean, if you can.
So old David Geddes told you I'm the kind of man to loan a man with 2 names money so he can buy a rundown farm on account of his lack of farming skills, huh?
Don't sound too promising when you put it like that.
Well, how would you put it?
Sorry to waste your time, sir.
Oh, sit down. I'm sure we can figure something out. Now, of course, we'll be expecting you to make regular payments, and given a lack of much evidence you got any means of repaying, the terms won't be too great. But if my cousin vouches for you, it'll be okay with the bank.
Really?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Now, of course, we'll be expecting our money back regular as clockwork until the debt's settled. Otherwise, the farm reverts to the bank, no matter how much you paid.
I understand.
All right. Well, why don't you go check out the land while I fix the contracts and talk to Mr. Geddes. Oh, I heard there's squatters up there. We've been having so many problems recently, they'll need clearing on.
Sure.
Well, come back when you're done and we'll fix up the paperwork.
You know where to find us if you change your mind.
All right, girl.
You got a problem with me?
That's all good. There's a cemetery nearby. Cooking, it really is Mario. Mario's secret is that he has a life of crime behind him. Instead of committing blue-collar crime, Mario commits blue overall crime. Keone, really feeling the Nintendo power now. Yeah, Mr. Epic, that was so funny. I was trying to see if I could antagonize that dude in the bank, but I couldn't, so I was just like, we'll just ignore him. We'll just go past him. Crooked a joke. Oh yeah, some joke, isn't it? Milton. It's hilarious joke. Mr. Epic, your character looks like an Amish farmer with that beard. That's a good call, actually. Yeah. Cooking, now that's convenient. It really is. Die, and then there's a cemetery right nearby. So this mission here, you can actually pay the squatters to leave. It's a small amount of money, and they actually leave. They don't, try anything funny on you. Or you can actually just shoot them dead. Whether or not I shoot them dead doesn't have any sort of, impact, where it's not like you'll have different dialogue in certain story cutscenes and stuff. But for this low honor playthrough, I'm just going to shoot them, because paying them versus shooting them, low honor action seems to be the shooting them. Well, I might do more than just shoot them.
Can I help you, friend? This is it! Watch your bastard ass cut down. Okay. This is it.
That's one way to deal with squatters.
Ah, it's you, the man with 2 names and no past. Come on in. How'd you make out?
Well, let's just say there are no more squatters.
Okay. Well, I got your paperwork ready. Now, you sure about buying this place? It's really run down, and the price isn't too great.
I think it would mean a lot for my wife. At least mean I was listening to her.
Okay. Well, sign here and here. Mm-hmm. Now we own you, Mr. Marston, and we own Mr. Milton, too, and we own your property. But you can buy your freedom each week. Eventually, you will be a homeowner.
I understand.
Congratulations, you are now a real American, indebted and owned by the bank. I'm joking. They own me. They just own your property. Now, you can also use this line of credit for any home improvements you need to make, of course.
I can?
Sure. Be good, Mr. Marston. Welcome to home ownership. It's a beautiful thing. Let your wife know what to complain about. Just joking.
Well, it is you. Well, I thought you was dead, boy. Dead.
Uncle?
The very same. Come here. I saw you going into the bank, and by the looks of things, you ain't robbed it.
I've gone straight.
Oh, bull crap.
No, for real. Well, I'm trying.
All these years, you ain't changed a bit. Maybe a little bit. I thought you was dead.
Not yet. Well, I got some things to take care of.
No, not a problem. I'll come too.
No, you don't have to.
No, I'm real sick, John. Lumbago. It's a slow and painful death, my brother.
Evidently.
Have a little pity, will you? Huh?
Come on, then.
All right. You got a horse?
You're not
Get
tough.
on it.
Are you looking for trouble?
Follow me.
That's what I thought.
Look at you. You useless sack of shit. You! You're a moron!
He's not right. No, he's not.
Where are we headed?
West.
West. Oh, God, ain't you a man of few words? I can see we're headed west. You know, speaking in monosyllables don't make you seem interesting. It makes you seem stupid.
I don't care how I seem.
Well, now where west are we headed, you damn grunting fool?
This ranch a ranch I bought just now.
Is that what you were doing in the bank? Spending all your money? Oh, I want a ranch in the armpit of West Elizabeth. Oh, my lord.
Not that that's any of your concern, but I was in the bank borrowing the money.
Well, that's even worse. Yeah, you can run from a bounty, John. You can't run from a bank. Is Abigail there?
No. She's, her and Jack are waiting until I'm set up before joining me out here.
You mean she left you? Oh, I never thought she was a smart woman, but, you know, this makes me think maybe I was wrong.
No more of that. I just bought this place, and you're lucky I'm showing it to you and not looking for a place to bury you out here.
Yeah, Kearney, that would have been cool for an Undead Nightmare too. Exactly, Mr. Epic. Bank of America, we own you and you better love it. Or else.
This is it. Look at her.
Okay.
What do you think?
Why exactly did you buy this dump?
For Abigail?
Why? Is she an idiot? No. What were you thinking?
I don't know. She said she wanted it.
She ever seen it? What are we gonna farm here? Rocks?
We?
You don't have a hope here without a wise hand at the tiller.
Enough of that. Get out of here. On your way.
No, you're stuck with me. Seems I'm stuck with you. John, the rock farmer.
So, you think I'm an idiot?
No. I know you're an idiot.
Of course, Uncle goes to lie down first thing. Zereth, that looked like the mission failed screen, lol. Mission failed. You finished the first part of the epilogue. Nice one, Zereth. You're about to say, you caused a scene. I'm a witness. Disturb the peace.
Working hard? It's the lumbago. Now, if I overdo it, I'll get a relapse. It's very serious.
Get up or get out.
You can be so testy. What is it, constipation?
Guess you're my proof I'll never quite outrun my sins.
You got so sanctimonious in your old age. No wonder she left you. It's like rooming with the King James Bible.
Get up!
Ow! I'm getting up. Oh, no, wait, what did I have to tell you? I went into town. I got a little drunk. Oh, shit! Well, we gotta go. We gotta go to Saint Denis. Charles Smith is alive, I reckon.
Charles Smith alive? Really?
I reckon. Unless I dreamed it all, and by the sound of it, not doing too good neither. Here we are.
Come on, let's get off.
All right.
Back in Saint Denis. I never liked this place.
Yeah, well, me neither. All right. Let's go find that big sour bastard.
Sure. Let's split up.
Good idea. I'll take the saloons, you take the slum.
Now, how about I take the saloons, and you take the slums?
Bonjour.
Don't speak to me.
Well, really, where are your manners?
Didn't I say don't speak to me?
Laissez-moi tranquille.
Am I gonna have to shut your mouth for you?
Let's not do anything hasty, okay? I'm just going to go.
What is wrong with you,
Oh,
woman?
merde! I don't want any trouble. Get away.
You know, you're still ugly at 20 paces.
No call for that, hear me?
Real clever,
No,
are
this
you?
can't be real.
You wanna die, huh?
Just shut it.
All right,
This is how it
then.
has to be.
Just God damn it!
Can somebody lose an idiot?
That's a nasty tongue you got, mister.
Look at this dumb donkey.
Why the need for that talk, huh?
Really? Yeah?
Just leave me alone.
Ain't that nice?
Just let me walk away. I'm just gonna walk away.
I'd have drowned you at birth.
Jesus, no. Don't come near me. No way.
Run away.
Jesus Christ. I'd have drowned you at birth. Bloody hell.
What's your problem, partner?
Well, you got some mouth on you.
Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming the leap of fail. Welcome back, James. Zereth, I'm a witness to the building. The mountain. You've been fighting for your life, like you wrote in Red Dead Redemption. Now you have feeling for Max Payne games. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, the Max Payne series, I need to actually finish the first game, because I used to have the PS2 version, never finished it, and I never played 2 or 3 at all. So I definitely want to change that. Thanks for leaving the lurk, Zereth.
Let's go, girl. You're annoying me, woman.
That don't mean much coming from you.
What's wrong, lady?
I think his
You're an
mind
idiot.
ain't so special.
It's a walking, talking moron. I don't like the look of you. Get out of here, woman. Damn, I saw that look, old Sal.
What's the problem, Ralph?
Oh, my lord.
Will you let me alone?
What the hell are those clothes, fella?
What the hell's all up your butt?
You got a really small neck. You know, you're still ugly at 20 paces. What's your problem, partner? What's your problem?
Oh, okay, so we have to stay in Saint Denis. Ah, there we go. You failed to find Charles.
All right. Let's go find that big sour bastard.
Sure. Let's split up.
Good idea. I'll take the saloons, you take the slum.
How about I take the saloons, and you take the slums? I don't like you.
Yep.
Fuera de mi camino, move!
早晨。
Please be careful.
No, can't get him to die. Can't do a leap of fail.
Where you at? Out of my way.
Here we go. This might be a good height to do a leap of fail from. Unless... Oh. Seriously, that didn't kill him? Up. Alright, now let's try it.
This ain't how good folks are supposed to act.
Okay.
You've got to be joking. Come on. Jesus Christ.
I'm staying out of this.
I thought it would, like, you know, fail you on the mission. But guess not. Just fucking kill me. You're gonna have to wait for your leap of fail, sorry Zereth. There's no way I can do it without actually cancelling the mission. And we're so far into the mission already that cancelling it means we have to redo all the dialogue before this point getting to Saint Denis.
All right. Let's go find that big sour bastard.
Sure. Let's split up.
Selkat, what makes it even sadder, it's that guy's birthday. Oh, is it? Damn. James, you spent tons of time enjoying your time with Mona Sachs, to be honest. That means multiplayer 2 MP2 is your all-time favorite Neo shooter? Well, that's good, James. Dr. Ellingrodder probably has a to-play list that's larger than yours. Yeah, there's definitely a lot on there. That's for sure. James Robb will be on his deathbed like, I can't die, I still have 2 games I need to play. And they'll be like, what? I thought he played everything. What wasn't even distributed yet? Yeah. Yeah, listen, that was funny. How he's like, I don't like you. James, by the way, this isn't an AC game. That is true. I thought, oh, maybe I can do a leap of fail on one of these buildings. But nope. Listen, to take it easy, I'm just needling you. It's okay, don't do drugs, people. Exactly. James, by the way, did you guys play Vampire the Masquerade? You're thinking on getting back to it? I had one of them, but I never actually played it. Like, in the early 2000s, but I never played it. Exactly, Salcat. No way would have survived that fall. Fell straight on his neck in stone wall. Yeah. I was surprised there, too. Listen, when you want to die, the game's like, no. It's really annoying when that happens. I thought surely that last jump I tried from that height, I thought that would surely kill him, but nope. James, dude, you think he's Batman? Most likely. Salcat being run over didn't kill him either. He's immortal at this point, it seems.
Good idea. I'll take the saloons, you take the slums.
Nah, how about I take the saloons and you take the slums? You look ridiculous. Fancy seeing a group like that.
You stink of bullshit.
You look pretty dumb. Have you got a problem? Dumb bastard. Hey, lady, get lost. This what you call work?
You think this is a game?
I smell dung. Are you a man? You sure?
What in places is your problem?
Hey, idiot. Oh, look at you.
Hey,
Heard
what'd I do
kin
to you?
around here had a habit of marrying.
Now, what are you trying to pull? You forgot yourself.
Hey, partner.
a minute there.
You seen a big Indian guy?
Indian?
Sure. I've seen hundreds.
A big guy. Boxer, maybe? Likes fighting?
Yeah. Bare knuckle guy. Think he's fighting tonight over at St. Saturnine's.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
No problem, bud.
Okay, come on. You're a lazy bastard, ain't you?
Well, that's a fine attitude.
Mister, you got weepy eyes and a sweaty lip.
Hey, don't be rude.
Shut up, will you? Fool.
What'd you say?
You're an idiot! No, you got it good.
That one ain't right.
You okay, tough guy?
You best watch what you say.
I don't know who's more desperate.
Hey now, come on.
I don't like the look of you.
So long. Am I supposed to be offended?
Good Lord, I was just beginning to enjoy some peace and quiet.
Asked that first barman I met. He told me Charles was here. Not one of life's great mysteries, it turns out.
Hello, mister.
Folks, they love a surprise, but they hate a massacre. And you are a killer. We both know what you gotta do. I'm leaving now.
He don't know the half of it.
John? You're...
I'm alive. So are you. So's he.
That's Uncle?
What are you doing?
I don't know. I'm alive.
Uncle thought maybe he was in some sort of trouble.
Kind of. Just... I don't know. I'm throwing fights for a few dollars.
Throwing fights?
Sure.
And you like that?
Of course not.
So,
let me go place a bet. Come on. Man, I thought you were dead.
Sure. Abigail's still alive too, only she left me.
Excuse me. I'd like to place a bet.
On who?
On myself, to win. Lone Wolf.
How much?
All of this.
Okay. Funny thing, I pegged you for the favorite, but the odds just got real good. What about you, sir? A little wager on the wolf here? Real redskin brave.
Low Honor John is going to bet against him.
You know what? I've seen him in better condition. I'll bet against him.
Treat for you. An epic battle between the descendant of ancient warriors and a not-so-noble savage. On my left, a ferocious battler from the valleys, Simon of Wales. And on my right, an Indian Hercules. The savage, the untamable, the unbeaten, and dare I say unbeatable, Lone Wolf. You know how this works. No weapons, no forfeiting, no crying like a beaten child. Everything else goes. You win by knockout, you win by retirement, or you win by death. Let's have a good fight, boys. Let's keep it clean, but not so clean.
You're about to see some stars. Lone Wolf's gonna kill this fool. You ain't no kind of fighter. I seen you hit whiskey jars harder than that. What are you two, sweethearts? Let's have a fight here. Whoa! Knock his sideburns off. You're fighting with a hand behind your back. You ain't no kind of fighter. I seen you hit whiskey jars. Come on, Lone Wolf. Gotta get you the hell out of here.
Hey, Lone Wolf, whoa! Made my month, but you also made some fellas mighty unhappy.
So it goes.
Next time, bet on a friend, mister.
Sure.
If we'd just made the bet I said we
So you keen on staying around here or heading off with me and Uncle?
But, John, I haven't seen you two in years.
I know. But right now, my sense is you just need to lie low.
Where?
We got a little place up past Blackwater, in the high country.
Okay. I gotta grab my baggage. I booked a steamer heading upriver. That's why I was pretending to throw the fight.
Okay, boys. I'll meet you at the bridge outside Saint Denis.
What are you doing?
Just have a few errands to run.
You're useless.
I am a deep thinker.
Be quick.
Come on. This way. My bag's on the dockside. So, what happened?
You mean... Arthur and me, we were together. I had to get out, but he went back for the money. You know that Arthur...
Sure. Word got to me up north, so I went back and buried him in Miss Grimshaw.
I had to run. If any of us had been found, we'd have...
Oh, of course. I understand. He's where he would have wanted to be. A pretty hillside, facing the evening sun.
He gave me his satchel with some of his things in it. Remember that journal he always drew in? I got it. I'm a bit of a draftsman myself nowadays.
There's a reason I'm doing this, by the way. I'll explain later.
So you getting along okay?
唉，麻麻地啦，以前好景啲。
Steel pipe fell on one of the railroad workers today. They lose a arm.
That's just how it is, I reckon.
Well, he wasn't a good man. None of us were. But, maybe he was true to himself.
Him and his code. That pig-headed bastard. You get sick like that, I guess you gotta cling to something.
He was hoping to come out of it. Hope was about all he had left. Maybe all any of us have.
I'll say one thing about my brother. He always...
Excuse me.
Anyway, I heard all you were dead. Or I might have come looking.
And me, the same about you.
Dutch?
Who knows? Dead? Maybe? I'm not sure. I heard all kind of things, but one thing I know, he ain't around here. I ain't heard nothing real in years since, well, that time.
Nor me. Micah?
I hope that bastard's dead. You know, he was the one speaking to them agents.
What?
Putting them on us the whole time. Or since before I got off Sisika.
They picked up Strauss. The agents. Made a real mess of him. I heard he died in custody. Never said a word.
Guess some folk is strong in ways you can't see.
Everything that happened. All those deaths. Micah?
None of us is innocent in that. Dutch, least of all. But I don't think we would have had to make those calls. All that mayhem. If it wasn't for...
We were on a very bad path.
And Micah Bell dragged us into the abyss.
Never ends well. Gang's like, sooner we get out of Saint Denis, John.
You was gonna say something.
So, where was I? Never ends well. Gangs like ours don't ride off into the sunset. Not these days.
Maybe Arthur's sunset's the best we can hope for.
I actually believed it, you know? Once. The original plan. Hey, stay close, won't you? Now, as I was saying, the original plan, that we'd have a ranch one day. Horses, cattle, big noisy dinners. All of us living free and honest.
Hey, what can I do for you?
Hello.
Hi there, mister.
Alright, I'll stop it there just so I can catch up on chat. That's all good, Lucinda. Absolutely no worries at all. I hope that your day gets started well. Thank you so much for being here. I really hope that you have a great one. That's all good in Meta. Absolutely no worries at all either, dude. Thank you so much for being here. I definitely will have a good one. I hope you do too. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. Lucinda, who is doing a playthrough of The Last of Us Part 2 remastered on PC. Also a big fan of the Resident Evil series. Is going to be resuming her Resident Evil marathon once Last of Us Part 2 is finished with Resident Evil 5. In Meta is doing a playthrough of The Last of Us Part 1. He's also doing a playthrough of the first Witcher game as well. Both great streamers. They have some really cool emotes as well. So definitely recommend checking out Lucinda and In Meta as well, if you haven't before. And In Meta and Lucinda, that's absolutely no worries at all for the shout-outs. I hope that you both have a great one. Thank you so much for being here and watching as well.
Tom, you need to stop drinking. It doesn't help your anger issues. Shut up, Sarah. You're making me angry when you don't let me drink in peace. Me? It's the alcohol that makes you angry. Nah, alcohol helps me to not hurt you. Oh, I'm so grateful to you. Fucking booze, then.
Thank you, James, for redeeming that Bane impression. What's that actually from? I'm a witness to the murder. I'm gonna go tell the authorities. I'll tell them. Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming that from that skit from La Viva Dirt League as an Arnie impression. Thank you, dude. You fight like a dairy farmer. How appropriate. You fight like a cow. Oh no, James. I mean, my controller does have issues. The right control stick, when I move the camera to the, when I move my control stick, the right control stick to the right, the camera is a bit jittery in the game. But the reason I was actually doing that was to try and get all that dialogue, because they haven't actually timed it so you can just walk at an even pace and then get all the dialogue. If you actually just keep going at an even pace, the dialogue will get interrupted when you reach the destination. So that's why I was making Marston walk in increments. But you can see how delicate it is too, because if you get too far away from Charles, it'll tell you that you need to return to him, and then of course the dialogue gets interrupted, and then you got to wait for them to say they're re-entering the dialogue. Hey there, Max. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well. Good morning.
Thanks, partner. Okay, where's your bag?
Over there. It's where I left it.
Well, can I help you? Okay.
Hold on.
What?
Careful.
Why?
Those are Guido Martelli's men.
Who?
He used to work for Angelo Bronte.
I've only been here an hour.
Hey. Come over here.
What now?
Well, you go left, I go right. On three. Three. You couldn't have thrown that fight!
It's never just one fight!
Evidently!
Let's go. There's a wagon up there. I'll get my bag.
Okay. Okay. Where was Uncle gonna meet us? Over the bridge going out of town. West. Hold on. They're wounded, John. Finish it!
You see any law?
Not yet.
Keep your eye out. Send.
Stop shooting.
Keep your eye out.
Stay!
If I ever want to go back, remind me that I hate Saint Denis.
Guido Martelli will happily remind you of that.
Give me some simple folk and wide open spaces. Speaking of simple...
John! Charles! Yeah. You boys been all getting up to no good?
Kind of. Been getting shot at.
Well, they weren't very good shots. Come on, let's head for home.
I love the use of Red Dead 1's music there too, in that whole part. Sorry, Zareth, I will get you Leap of Faith. I just wasn't able to actually do it, unfortunately, because it locked me into Saint Denis.
God damn it.
There we go, Zareth. Thanks for your patience. There's your Leap of Fail. I'm surprised he actually died on the second jump. James, it's from the one of the indie games you're playing sometimes. It's like anime-ish Dark Souls Batman Unreal Tournament mix, and Tom is the main character, somebody like the Doom guy, like he's the best but alcoholic, and Sarah's his ever-caring lieutenant. The game is named Hellside Dark Moon. Not sure if you heard about it. I haven't, no. Yeah, definitely haven't before. Is it like an older game, or is it a new one? Or thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming the Red Dead 1 or 2 quote. Zareth, can I help you? You couldn't help yourself at a buffet. Dr. Darling, can it be something for Red Dead 1? Premonition about the future? Alright, so I've got something. Hey, Jack. Hey, Pa. Need a hand with that? No, sir, I've got it. Looks like you have. You know, you're real good with them tools. Thank you, Pa. You'll make this land real nice one day. Me and your mother, we do our part. By the time your turn comes, hell, this could be the nicest farm in the county. Maybe, Pa. You just gotta learn to shoot straight or you'll get yourself eaten by some animal. Very funny, Pa. Thank you, son. Soon it'll be quail season. We should have some fun then. Is there anything you don't like shooting, Pa? Well, I ain't met the thing yet, but as soon as I do, I'll let you know. You can even put it in one of them books you read. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. The Day John Marston Stopped Shooting. Now, I ain't no literary man, but I don't think that'll sell. People like shooting in them things. There we go. That's from Red Dead Redemption 1. The Day John Marston Stopped Shooting. It won't be in this game, that's for sure. Zareth the last of Saint Dinner. They've eaten it all, and now the saint is going to become a sinner to get revenge. Cooked, so many great throwbacks. Only thing missing is the Sasquatch. You eat babies. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I like those sorts of things as well. That mission where you rescue the horses with eagle flies, on your way back, as you're wading through the water, some music from Red Dead 1 plays as well. That's the same music that plays when John Marston goes to Dutch's hideout and spies him through the binoculars, but then gets shot. There are throwbacks? Is that what Uncle does when he does hard work? Throw his back, get it? God damn it. Yeah, his lumbago knows no bounds. James, is like 2019-ish. Anime Unreal Tournament Doom with third-person jumping puzzles and shit. And Sarah's super cute and badass. So it's about 2019. Which, by now, is feeling like a very long time ago.
You moron.
Ha, I'm shaking in my boots.
You heard.
You're gonna be a mess to clean up.
Damn it!
Ah, how convenient. He's already got a coffin. His own wagon.
I'm gonna shoot you down! God damn it!
The hell with you.
Hey, now.
Guess you forgot you was yelling.
Oh, shit.
James, yeah, stomped at it by mistake by checking some Steam games that can be super chillax, and this one was like 0.98 euros, and you were like, you know what, that chick looks cute, you're going to try it, and then we were dying laughing. The discussions are top-notch. Well, that's good that you're enjoying it as well. Sometimes you never know. Like, sometimes a game might have things that look good, but ends up being terrible. That was so good, though, how that guy's body went from being on the horse when I shot him to falling into his own wagon. Oh, he despawned. What the...
Okay.
James, yeah, you call them hidden gems. The stream ends when Rod kills all the NPCs. Imagine if there was a mod where you could literally do that. Where no other... Like, once you kill NPCs in an area, the amount of NPCs you killed, they don't respawn. Oh, come on, game.
This here needs... Necesito ayuda. ¡Por Dios sake!
You ain't gonna take me alive. It looks like the gun went off. It did. The gun went off at the last minute. Alrighty then. This is actually where I'm going to call it a stream. So the next stream of this won't be until next Wednesday. The next scheduled game that you'll see from me, though, will be Ghost of Tsushima. If you see me streaming that, then you know it's Saturday. And if I ever do a stream earlier than the actual scheduled game, it'll always be a different game that's not actually on the schedule. But yeah, that is where I'm going to end the stream of Red Dead Redemption 2 today. Just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I got a conundrum too, because Crocodiles and Lucinda are actually live now, so I don't know who to raid. Exactly, Zereth. The horse witnessed it. The horse did. It was the horse, of course. James, you think you're going to jump to Dishonored today? You didn't play it a long time, you never finished it. You might try that. Some sneaky action gameplay. That's a good idea, James, actually. That's a series I need to play as well. I want to play through all three of them. John Marston is looking for lore. And the lore found him. That's all good for the stream, James. Absolutely no worries at all. I'm glad that you had a great time. I hope that you have a great day. Oh, cheers, Cody. Thank you, dude. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I really do appreciate it a lot. Alright, before I decide who to raid, I want to give some shout-outs. I'd like to definitely recommend people check out the following streamers. AC, who's doing GTA 5, doing some online stuff. Inmita is doing a playthrough of The Last of Us Part 1. Crocodiles is currently streaming Kingdom Come Deliverance. Lucinda is currently streaming The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered on PC. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banishers, Ghost of New Eden. Shitterlock is doing a playthrough of LA Noire. And Shaky has been doing Far Cry 6 as well. Zereth, you fought the law, and the law can kiss my ass. Yeah, Zereth. Nice one. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. I'll also put one in for subscribers as well. Alrighty then. So what I'm going to do is this. I can't decide between raiding Lucinda or Crocodiles. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up one raid for one streamer, and then whoever is watching wants to join one streamer's stream, then definitely welcome to. But if people want to actually raid into the other channel, I'm going to wait until the raid has gone through for one channel and then do a second raid and then go through the other channel. So I'll do a split thing like that. So I'll put a raid message in for subscribers that can use that to raid with. There we go. So I'm going to open up a second tab for my own stream. You got it exactly, Zereth. That's what we're going to do. Alright, so I'll load up my stream on the other window. Alright, so the first raid that I'm going to put through is for raiding out to crocodiles. So if anyone wants to wait until we raid out to Lucinda, the best thing to probably do is just... it's kind of hard to orchestrate. Because for me, what I normally have to do is I have to actually open up another tab to be able to do that. But in any case, I'll do the raid to crocodiles, and then we'll do the raid to Lucinda. I need to obviously wait until one raid goes through. Alright, so I'm going to put the raid to crocodiles through, and then I'm going to put another raid through afterwards to Lucinda. Thanks again for watching, everyone. Catch you next time.